what? I can do this the smart way.
Oh, wait.
We should all be working.
Correct.
Session 2.
I do. Give it a minute.
17.
There you are. Oh, it's an untitled broadcast. Lovely.
Untitled broadcast.
Hold on, me. Oh, there we go.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I lost this.
It's 'cause you just did it.
Jeez.
We have a
Oh,
we have a
God.
title. We're good. Don't panic. Please don't panic.
There's a T-Tlay.
The devil's what?
The devil's work.
See, this is why I'd never do work.
You'd be a very bored devil.
Hello, everyone.
Okay. Thankfully, we're early, so we don't have to worry about anything just yet.
Dab.
Okay. I've been doing a lot of prep. We'll see if everything works out. How are your guys' notes and everything?
How are my notes?
Not yours.
There.
I've seen yours. For everybody else.
Okay.
Because I know you guys didn't touch the like party notes and everything like that. So I just want to make sure.
I have some stuff. I can send you the document if you'd like.
Yeah, that'd work.
Alright, let me go find it. Again,
Use Word or a text
I-
file or something, don't you?
Yeah, I have my personal notes, but that's about it.
it is what it is, my man.
Bro, I just love rich text formats.
RTF, nor else.
That notepad got me on fire.
My notes are in Word.
Talk for me, Sabine.
Word.
Sabine, talk for me. Sparks.
I'm speaking. Just
You
give me a
weren't.
second. Well, I'm also,
Okay.
like I said, chewing Fritos. So,
Perfect. Thank you. Ah, yes. Good. Your notes are as extensive as Yuri is, so that's perfect.
Good.
Very delightful.
I'm looking to write a book. But I'm not very imaginative, so I'm stealing your work.
Nothing wrong with writing stories about your D&D adventures.
I shouldn't have said anything.
I've taken a ton of inspiration and everything from other IPs, so... Indeed. Hello, everybody. Fluffy, this is a part of the OST belonging to God of War. Hello, Zebus. We're still getting everything set up and everything like that. So a little bit of time before we actually begin. And we're waiting for our 6th player. Okay. Oh. Well, she did that editing herself, I'm afraid.
She also misspelled my name.
What?
What are we talking
That's
about?
fine. Nothing.
What did you do? Did you break it? Did you fuck it up?
Nothing.
You fucked it up, didn't
If I don't tell you, you won't notice.
you? You fucked it up.
How did she misspell your name?
It's only supposed to have one R in it.
Oh well.
Your character sheet does too.
You made that.
You can edit it.
I did.
Making goat noises somewhere else.
No.
That's all right. We'll get it. We're still learning. We're still getting everything fixed, everything like that. So no cause
Hi,
for panic
Zebus.
just yet.
So you say.
Welcome back.
Hi, you said 20 minutes, so I went for 20 minutes.
Yep. The stream's currently on right now.
Hello.
No funny business.
Give it in your pants.
No.
We are still waiting for our 6th player, but everything just started, so we're good.
Very good, very good. We're still within the habit.
Indeed.
Oh.
I'm just doing some checking on my end to make sure that everything is working out just fine.
Should I just throw what I have in the party notes?
You could. That'd probably help a lot of people. So,
Do I want to help others?
yeah, I was about to say, that's a lot of the burden, because you take really extensive notes, just like Kieran, so.
And if you want to put your notes in the note thing, I won't complain. Seeing Karen's notes, I'm like, what?
Good,
My
Tizzle.
picking game is
You-
weak.
You should see, yeah, both of their notes are fucking insane.
I mean, I just like do the highlights in mine. I'm like, okay, good. We'll fill in the details from here, like bullet point style. But like,
Yeah.
fuck.
To be fair,
To be fair,
I simply find it easier to write everything down as it's happening, because if I try to just pick through what's important and use my brain power for that, I miss what's actually currently happening. So I kind of
Yeah.
just write everything and then just pick through it later.
It's like the core transcriptionist.
Yeah,
of
pretty
the
much.
session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
pretty
both
much.
are. They're insane.
I mean, on that note, feel free to put your notes in party notes. Shit.
Okay.
Can you even
Copy
put
and paste.
one note in there?
You just
I don't know.
you have to copy the text.
We're
Well, yeah.
gonna see.
He also
You
has
have to copy the
pictures in
text.
there too.
No.
Oh, nice.
He has
Yeah.
pictures of like the NPCs and shit.
Well, what
Oh.
you do then is that you just put a link to the. You have it on Google Docs, or what do you have?
I have it on OneNote.
My God.
It's really neat to use, okay? You can put text. It puts it in these little boxes, so you can just move
It's
the
nice.
boxes around. So
Both of
It
them
is very
do
cool.
write their PhD thesis when they're taking D&D, which makes me feel really great. So
Yeah. I guess the only thing I can say is you'd have to upload it to some kind of
I'm just
Dropbox
gonna-
or.
close my door.
Yeah.
how do I make an entry in this thing? What's this edit button do? Oh, here we go.
So if you open it up, you should see
What's that
a
button?
little button underneath in the top right.
Make sure.
See, the
that
thing is,
that you paste anything in there. There's in the middle. There's a little arrow down arrow
Oh.
on the bar thing. You have to use that to save.
Ah, I see it now. Save entry. Party loot. We got no loot. Okay, neat.
You guys have no loot.
The only treasure we have is our dignity, and who knows how long that'll last.
Hold on. Did it take us a day or 2 days to get to Hainskeep?
That's what I'll be covering in the recap. It has been
Oh.
3 days in total.
3 days.
Three.
See, my notes are wrong.
My notes had the date, at least. When we
Yeah,
departed.
mine had the date.
The sheep.
What is your guys' day?
I currently have the 16th of God's Night.
Should be 17th of God's Night.
Ah, okay. I didn't know it moved forward.
Sorry.
I thought
Mine said 15th
That might have
of
been
God night,
that might have
we
been my fault.
departed.
Okay.
Yeah, mine says that our trip started on the 15th of God's Night, and then while we were still on the Primora, it was the 16th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The
he said 1 day later was when we started.
the 15th was effectively you're already 1 day out at sea.
Oh,
Ah, Crimbo. Okay. Neat. I will just change
Yeah.
that.
The idea being that the Primora is a incredibly stupidly fast ship that can cross large swaths of ocean and sea and everything like that in record-breaking time compared to other vessels.
Watch.
So it is currently the 17th.
It is currently the 17th.
So we started on the 14th.
Correct.
Neat. There we go. I fix. Update notes. New version. Pay us $700 for the newest version.
How long did we play till last week?
I think in my time, 1:45 to 2 a.m. Yeah. Speaking of, I might need to make a beverage of my choosing.
You let the cats choose.
Let the cats choose.
You're
Maybe.
drinking my ass.
Yeah,
I
I
am
was gonna
making
say.
the adult
These are not
decision
viable.
not to break into my bottle of wine.
I feel like you've had too much power lately, Karen. That has to change.
No, me cleaning vomit off of my sofa. No, I am a prisoner here. I am the help.
We played for about 5 hours, it looks like.
Yes. Oh shit, you can actually copy and paste fucking pictures in this shit. Hold up.
Yeah, it's great.
Let it
I don't
be
know if
7
the-
next.
I don't know what the format and everything will be like, but yes.
Oh my god. Safe. I did it. It's in party notes. My notes is in party notes.
Dope.
Good luck
Fucking
reading it.
hell.
Incoming raid.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh. Oh, yours are much more,
All over the place.
no, they're written in whole sentences and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's because I pretty much just copy and paste whatever Vincent says, so I don't have to think about wording. Words are hard.
Ah,
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Like I said. Transcriptionist.
Yeah.
Shadow Bunny.
Brain
outro.
off. Finger stifling.
What
Mine are
spoilers are
just
talking
like-
about?
mine are just lots of notes.
Oh.
No, I like yours. They look like they make sense to a human person,
Maybe.
as opposed to just screeching.
Oh.
What?
Yelling at Sparks. Gotcha.
Oh.
Wait, why are we yelling at Sparks?
No, chat was because
Oh.
she spoiled the raid.
Gasp.
How?
How dare.
Yep, Sparks.
Destroyed.
So
Shame.
Sunday we bully the halfling?
I hope you enjoy your
Bully.
Fritos with a taste of regret, woman.
I said Sparks or Sabine,
Oh.
not Safina.
Oh, sorry, I got very confused. But can we still bully the halfling anyway?
Sure.
No!
That's what
Give the
halflings are
halfling
for.
alone.
Halflings are-
Alright, then we're gonna bully you.
Nope.
Uh,
Debated.
You haven't missed anything, right? We're still waiting for a 6th player before we actually begin.
Da-dum.
You're just here to listen to some antics. Players catching up, talking. All that fun stuff. Sharing of notes.
Demonstrating their superiority over others. Oh my god.
I wouldn't
oh,
say
here we
it's
go.
superiority.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Hello, all of you beautiful people.
So many waddles.
We waddle,
Oh,
we go, we send love.
That's
from
a raid
the heart.
message, I believe.
Adorable.
What do they want?
Oh.
That
What do they
counter
want
just-
from us?
Hello, everybody.
Ooh. Number machine go burr.
Just printing members. Hello, chat.
Hello.
You guys are just in time for
Greetings,
episode
chat.
2.
We welcome your waddles with ambivalence.
Indeed.
Wait, did all of you bring Momo? Is she with you guys?
He's getting here.
We welcome your waddles with open arms. Oh, we forgot Momo. Wait.
Oh crap.
We left her behind, boys.
She's kind of critical to this, you know?
You guys were
You just
supposed to
gotta-
bring her. Come on.
Yeah, what the
Just
fuck?
gonna like bring her along like she's body surfing, just like.
Chat, I texted you.
It's like the hobbits in Lord of the Rings and Return of the King, and then all they charge first, and all the humans charge after them, and just bury them. That's Momo. She's like, charge, raid, and they just trample her ass. We get here. Oh, Momo. Rip in pieces.
Find the lust demon. Where is she?
She's still with her cat
Her
boyfriend.
cat boyfriend. Yeah.
To be fair,
Yeah.
he looked mighty cute. I can't blame her.
Oh, Gratia.
How could you leave her behind?
Sorry, we
guys?
left her behind.
Bro. You know, sometimes, party's full when you enter a chat. I understand.
Oh no. You know how queens tend to have this thing where they never arrive late, but rather everybody else shows up early?
A wizard shows up exactly when they decide to.
When
Yeah,
they
she
fight.
sends her
Never late.
entourage. She sends all the what are they called? Like wagons, cart wagons. I don't know. From Disney,
Mm-hmm.
They arrive before she does, with the gifts, the doves, the servants, the butlers. For no sign of the actual princess.
You should go call her a princess. I'm sure she'll love it.
I think she might.
Oh no. Oh no. I would not like to open that can of butterflies.
I love how everybody has an excuse. Oh, I was supposed to take care of chat. Somebody else is supposed to get it.
Dog ate my viewership.
Let's see. Dog ate my streamer.
Dingo ate my streamer.
But I love that music in the background.
Ah,
Fuck.
I am really digging it too.
Had to change it up from Sunday, so. Want to make it just a little bit different.
Very good.
There we go. Can't just bring her with you. She must come on her own. Fair.
Uh-oh.
We gotta bait her out with cat boys. That's the only way.
Okay, some modicum of technical difficulties. Give me a moment. We are still learning Twitch.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry. I would just ignore it, but my OCD, I just can't. Everybody, it just sounds like everybody's coming.
We found the cat. Turns out she was disguised as the Inquisition.
What if I am talking to an Xbox
So what do you want me to show you?
speaker?
All right. Click the
Yeah, my mic is not known for being the greatest.
not you. It's everyone. I sat here listening to it. Click the cog for me. Go to filters. Okay. Close out of that. Go to cog. Advanced audio properties. Sorry, chat. I don't know what it is. Man. Ah, there it is. Desktop audio. It's at man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's just not good.
What audio is
Neat.
messing up?
I wish I knew more about audio.
What's the problem?
Apparently you all sound like you're coming out of an Xbox mic.
It just sounds like a speaker.
Ah.
I see.
Yeah.
What about it being on monitor only?
This?
No, the desktop audio 2 is the one making noise.
Like a World War II ham radio. Awesome. That's what I love to hear before a stream.
Don't
D&D.
Don't. It's fine.
Sick.
Just relax.
That's okay. I was already dealing with audio issues. My headset literally like turned itself off earlier today, so that was cool.
What's up with those tracks, by the way? Don't you need just the number 1 filing from top to bottom? Why do you have 2, 3, 4, and 5 all checked?
I don't know. It's literally what it was set as, bro.
That's weird.
Don't worry about that. That's just so that you can record different
Goes all
levels.
the way up to 6.
Uncheck the active sources only.
Active sources. Okay.
Okay, recheck it. Open your your volume mixer for your computer. Alright.
Hey, what's that big titty anime girl tab doing there?
That's for when stream's over.
Oh. Bookmark.
Would making the input from Discord do anything?
I don't know how to fix it. I'm sorry.
Ooh. It's alright. All I
I'm
can
not an
say is
audio person.
I apologize. So, sorry about very shitty audio quality.
I haven't noticed that.
It's okay. My first stream, I used a pair of headphones put together as a microphone. Like earbuds.
You told me that.
I taped them together and put them on a
I remember that.
You know those like arrows that you can shoot that have little rubber suction cups at the bottom?
Yeah.
I had one of those and I taped them to it so that it was like off the desk and in front of my mouth.
She's treating him like she's Jinx from League of Legends.
Okay.
Listening to your stream myself, I don't really feel like it's really bad though. It just sounds like any other stream I've ever listened to.
Sound quiet though, to me.
Well, I'm talking quiet right now.
Kellen does get very quiet when stream starts happening.
And I sound loud.
I just try to talk low so I don't like overpower shit, you know, like
Okay.
Overpower me, Daddy.
Awful audio situations aside, the crumbling of my headset, is everybody ready?
Let's go.
It's alright.
Alright.
The coming of the new year, you won't have to worry about that.
I will say, with this stream and most recent followings, we've hit 500 followers, and at the end of this stream, I will be an affiliate.
It is the devil's work.
Hey!
That's the good news, but what about the bad news?
Bad news is you have to listen to about 4 to 5 hours of awful audio quality.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you get
It's
DK'd
not
at the end.
awful. It's
not
just
even awful. It's just apparently not perfect, I guess. It sounds fine to me.
There's other bad news.
No, there's no bad news. The bad news is that we're not playing
all
right
I've
now.
had today is a donut. That's bad
The
news.
bad news is we're in prison.
No, the bad news is that this is the last session of the year.
Oh,
Ooh, you got me there. Yes, given the, I guess, a little announcement before everything rolls into it. The next 2 weeks, Friday, and I don't imagine we'll be playing on Sundays either. Right?
Are
Why
we
not?
playing this Sunday?
Good question. I know we won't be playing the 24th and the 31st for Fridays. How are we looking the 26th and the 2nd?
I'm down. I'll be here.
I'm good.
I should be available since I'm not traveling.
Okay.
What about the 19th? That's the day I need to know.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the 19th and the 26th.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be here too. But I'll be fucking destroyed on the 2nd of 2022.
why?
I will. I'm telling you, I'll be a corpse.
Hold on. 19th
focus
and the
on the
26th. Are we going to be here?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I'm here on the 19th. I'm here on the 26th.
Okay. So no Cometh the Fall, the 24th or the 31st, but we'll still be playing the Sunday games over on Momo's channel. So,
Fuck.
unless...
I'm out of town this weekend. I'm on my family's. If it was on your channel, I could just remote in on a laptop, but since I stream it on mine, I can't do Sunday. If I'm the one streaming it.
Oh,
I'm at my family's this weekend. I forgoed riding with them today and driving myself at 5 a.m. to play D&D with you guys, so...
Oh, so we can still play? Then it's fine, right? Technically.
Sounds like it would have to be hosted.
so... By the looks of it, no D&D on the 19th, the 24th, or the 31st.
Sorry.
No, but she said she could play if it's not streamed in her channel, right?
If you stream it on your channel, we could play.
I cannot play. I'm gonna make the executive. Sorry, guys. I cannot play.
Okay.
I haven't seen, I'm going home for Christmas this weekend because my family works on Christmas, so I'm gonna make the executive decision. I can't play. I'm gonna spend time with my family.
Okay.
Okay, so 26th, yay. 24th, 31st, and 19th are no.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
good for the 26th.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright.
I think she's talking about this Sunday.
She is.
Yeah, that is.
That's what
Correct.
we've been talking about, Doofus.
Well, let's make this one a good one if we're not going to get 2 weeks of Cometh the Fall.
Correct.
That's right.
Cometh
10-hour
the Fall.
session, baby.
Cometh the Fall episode
Thank you.
3 will be taking place on the 7th of the new year.
So far. far away. It just gives me more time to write songs.
Why not the second?
Second.
I said cometh the fall.
Cometh the fall, you
Yeah.
nerd.
Yes,
Oh,
dingus.
okay.
Your big dumb.
Starting out strong.
Starting
Sorry,
off
when I-
real strong.
I was drinking
I can tell.
water,
I was drinking. End of discussion.
and when I drink,
Hold
my
my beer.
brain turns off.
Mm.
And I don't like the way you're talking to me right now. I don't like your vibe. Alright?
That sounds like something that somebody who's drinking would
That
say.
seems like a user error and not my problem.
Before we begin, thank you, Guido Sarducci, for that very generous cheer. Thank you very much for that.
Nice.
Okay.
We support DMs.
Everyone give your desk a pounding.
Don't do that. Mine will
Oh.
break.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine would break too, actually.
Well, for those of us who don't play on tissue paper desks,
Okay.
all right. Viking pound. Viking pound. Viking
Welcome.
Pound.
Everybody, to episode 2 of Cometh the Fall, The Devil's Work. What we're going to do before we get into the recap is what we do every D&D session. Before we get, nice intros and everything set up that do the intros for us, we're going to go down the line and have everybody introduce their characters. This time we're going to switch it up. We're going to start from the back going forward. So, Mrs. Irie, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Yuria of Zairi. I am the party's warlock whenever we get these manacles off. How in depth are we doing these intros?
Depth as you would like to do.
Indeed.
I suppose.
Oh.
Your character. Give her a little background on your character.
Very well.
What you're playing.
I have
race.
come from. I am a human warlock. I have come from Careso to Tyros, which is where we are playing, to discover the lost history of my family. I am a daughter of House Athelion, which is the house in Shademore. Though no one knows that yet. That'll be all from me.
Okay. Silduril de Catarina.
I am Silduril de Catalina. I am a ward of Etinmo. I was taken into the house Ashfield of Etinmo in the Swan Blades. And I have found myself here in Hen Keep for a reason I am sure I will figure out soon. But I am pretty sure I already know. I am a high elf from Catalina, and I am a fighter, and I will fight till the end.
Miss Rousser.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Sabine Lillian Rousser. I am from Katarina. I am a member of the Order of the Rose, and I was taking a job down here when I was also brutally apprehended by these brutes of men, and unfortunately I was placed under arrest. I am the party's paladin, one of the party's paladins, and I am here to try and spread my gifts wherever I can.
Miss Lamordia.
I play Marana Lamoria of Mulgrove in Vinheim. I came to this land answering the call of Lord Hain. My father and I received an invitation. Though I did not expect a warm welcome, I hardly expected to be apprehended as a would-be assassin. It's hard to believe it's all come to this. I've escaped a metaphorical prison before back at home. Perhaps I'll be able to escape this one.
Mr. Aldane.
I play Callan Aldane, and he's a variant human in Ranger. Can I turn my voice on? Ugh. Yes, he is a ranger of the Grey Watch, and as an organization that hunts down Morlings and fights little evils here and there in the wilderness. He has since found himself captured and thrown into Hayne Keep, though perhaps by his own design. Who knows? But currently, he is trying to find out what is going on with Lord Hayne in Hayne Keep with all these false imprisonments. Easy peasy.
Mr. Crovane.
I play Accused Philanderer Alaric Crevane, spiritually rotten and self-important prince of Karim's Island. He is a half-elven man of no visible elven traits, who claims to possess a rich heritage tied to nature, none of which he's ever been able to attune with. And so a charlatan as well, it would seem. His slaying of a king's soldier in presumed self-defense began a downward spiral of situations that led to his eventual taking and chaining to the Primordia, wherein he's been brought forth to Hayne's Keep to die. To be ransomed, maybe. To be killed and then ransomed. Who knows anymore? He certainly does not.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give us the recount of what happened last week. This will be the norm until I find it more fitting that the players begin to recount what has happened to them. If everybody is ready.
Do it.
I'm ready.
I'm kind of ready.
I'm hungry.
The food nerd.
Let me take another shot of this. I'm ready.
Oh no.
I'm ready.
The current day
10 hours.
is the 17th of God's Night. It has been 3 days since the players were captured and taken aboard the Primora to become prisoners of Hayne Keep, where they'll work off their debts and earn their freedom, or so they've been told. Introduced to one another via their crimes being read aloud and recorded by the various members of the Primora, the party begins speaking with one another and learning from each other the extent of history pertaining to Hayne Keep. It is here that the party encounter a disagreement between a Grimtooth orc and a Hayne Keep enforcer, interrupted only by the imposing figure of the chieftain referred to as only Spinebreaker. The party learned through some translation of Beast Tongue and Orcish that it's apparent the Grimtooth clan do not like Lord Hayne, hating him even. The party is awoken by briny sea water and pulled from their cages. They've reached their destination. Led off with a boat and into the maw of Hayne Keep and deep into the bowels beneath, into the black cells. It is here that the party encountered Lord Samuel Hayne, the Baron and vassal to House Ashford, where he reveals his intentions for them, to work beneath the earth in his mines and toil until their debts have been paid. Sometime after, through searching around their cells, they find words inscribed upon their beds, which some cannot read, and the most prominent words are found within Uria's cells, the Devil's Work. With no answers found and left wanting, the party is escorted out of their cells and into the galley, where they are served a meal and are allowed, under the supervision of guard captain and his men, to eat and converse with one another. Here they met 3 figures, 2 of which reveal their names: Torag Grimtooth and Arcanist Raynor Brightmore. A third gray-haired youth, sporting a foul mood and shiv, remains unnamed, carving away at his table. The party discover through the Arcanists some more information about one another, titles and monikers being some of them. With the bell tolled by the captain, they have 15 minutes before they head into the mines for work. This is where we pick up our story and our map transition.
Map!
Soy el mapa.
We loved it.
Yay, the token was updated.
Oh goodness.
When we had last left off, the guard captain rang the bell to inform you that your time to eat was running out. You have 15 minutes before you are escorted down into the mines below. What are you all doing?
Yodia would start to shovel the food which he has mostly left untouched at this point before the timer runs out.
Much like we had discovered last week, the food, though does not look appealing, is actually quite delicious.
That's meant to fit.
Is Morana eating her stew?
After seeing Yuria kind of begin to go at it and it doesn't come back up, she will kind of begin eating, but again, there's a measure of poise and very carefulness. She doesn't take it like large spoonfuls at a time.
Upon hearing what we are going to be doing, Sabine sips the broth as not to put anything too heavy into her stomach. A couple choice pieces of meat that aren't too fatty to not like weigh her down. And then she leaves some as because she doesn't want to get too sleepy or throw up because she's going to be doing hard labor.
There's no broth, by the way. As I described it last week, it is a almost gelatinous-like substance with segments of
All
vegetables and meats in it. It is indeed all fat.
It's gumbo.
Okay, then she would focus on the vegetables, get a little bit of protein in there, but try and keep it to where it's not going to weigh her down or step herself to the point where she would throw up if she has to work.
Okay.
So that I would, amongst their conversation between her and Kellen, she would slide the bowl to him. Please, enjoy if you will. I have no interest in it.
You don't eat like normal people then.
I can eat just fine. I just have no interest in this.
You might want to get used to it. We don't know how long we're going to be here, but if that is your decision, I am a growing boy.
Her cheek would almost pull to a grin, but she's not even looking at you, so.
He just kind of tilts his head and, oh, I think I spotted an emotion. Should I alert the gods?
Trust me, if I were to show you such things, you wouldn't be able to in time. She'd close her eyes again. Again, almost a grin, but it's not quite there.
The figure sitting behind both of you scoots over.
Why are they all afraid of me?
You certainly made an impression on our fellow prisoners. He just starts eating. It's like, growing boy.
After taking a few bites, she would lean over to assess Alaric again, just making sure because he slouched over last time and was looking kind of rough. She's just making sure that he's not injured to the point where going down and working might kill him.
Well, you'd see now that he pushes himself off of the stool and with the back of his knees slides it back until it rattles off of the wall. He holds the cuffs up to his chest as he laterally sidesteps out of the table and moves on over to what he presumes is where they're going to take them out. He's got a haggard kind of movement.
As
Feet are
you
dragging.
sort of move up to the door, it's this guard that sort of looks at you and catches your attention. Back away from the door.
So Halaric, very quietly, steps away without even looking up and waits at this door instead.
The guard captain, showing again that placid expression, slowly cranes his head to the left to look at you, and you can feel the boring stare. can hear now the heavy footfalls of the figure clad in plate who approaches. I don't know if you didn't hear. We're not leaving, nor are you going through that door. Please sit down.
Rather than look up and meet his gaze, Alaric just very gently shuffles on back. But instead of meeting the table when he sits down, he flops onto the stool and looks up to him. Just not saying anything. No derision in his expression. He just does it.
The guard captain, as soon as you sit down, about faces and makes his way back to where he was standing.
Once Yeria is mostly finished her food, assuming we have any time left, her eyes would again meet with Raina's. The condition of my brother aside, tell me, what do you know about... She glances over her shoulder at the ashen-haired fellow behind her. That one.
His attention following just for the moment before returning his full focus back to the table. That is Lord Haynes' hound, as it were. He is known only as Creighton, as far as I understand. I do not know why he is here. He refuses to speak to anybody else except for the guard captain and Lord Hayne, but be mindful if you go around him. Very prone to stabbing, as it were.
He is loyal. She looks again to see if he is dressed like the rest of the prisoners.
Roll me a perception check.
Could you repeat that name? I couldn't hear you.
I will type it for you. It's Creighton.
Okay.
18. You would notice, looking at him fully, he still is wearing the rough spun clothing, but what you can see is that underneath it is like a chain link shirt. Like he has some modicum of chainmail underneath.
Well, that's unfair.
Curious, she mutters to herself as she returns to her gaze to the table. She pushes away the mostly empty bowl. Well, unfortunate. He seemed dangerous, useful. It is a shame that he is only just dangerous.
The Arcanist, sort of musing, shifts the bowl in front of him. It's about half eaten. Sort of leaning himself forward. I do not know of his loyalty, but I know that he fights in Lord Haynes' arena and has earned himself quite the reputation. Perhaps you can talk some sense into him, but I like keeping my throat nice and whole.
Is that something about an arena?
Well, you are brand new. Yes, Lord Hayne takes great satisfaction in pitting his prisoners against one another.
Alaric looks up from the ground back to the Arcanist. Does he only take volunteers?
Oh no. Everybody eventually gets a turn in the arena, if you prove yourself capable. The Lord Hayne enjoys treating his winners with some reward, as it were.
And how fares you with those cuffs, Arcanist?
Magic is my specialty, but I do know how to wield a blade. You watch as he reaches down to his waist into the coarse leather belt, and he has a book there. And he pulls the book out and sort of gives it a shake. I earned some reading material as my last win. He won a chain shirt for his win. And Toreg over there, well, they stopped beating him. He puts the book back into his belt.
How rotten.
I think I am in deeper than I would like, but I will make do.
Did you say Torik?
He keeps himself very, like, sort of attention forward, but you watch as his hand sort of curls and gestures, like pointing at his own shoulder, over his right shoulder, to the orc that is sat at the far end of the table that nobody is sat next to anymore.
Ah, she slowly nods, understanding.
I think it best if you eat for now. We can have this conversation in the mines when there are less frying eat.
You're right.
Seeing this past, who watches the fights, Arcanist?
Lord Hain, and a number of guards. He keeps them poised outside of the arena with heavy crossbows to ensure that if the victor gets a little too rowdy, they get put down. It's happened more than once.
So it is simply enjoyment for Hain, then. His own personal little show.
I believe so. But
This. Oh, sorry.
you are afforded a little bit more luxury than all the other prisoners. And if you refuse, well, it's to the Bastille.
Choice between killing and dying. There's no choice at all. You have to be realistic about these things.
If
Oh, I'm well aware.
if I may take the moment to ask, what is the Bastille?
The Bastille is poised beneath the mines. It is where those Lord Hain deem reside. It is a submerged prison. They raise the water level, bring water in from the ocean, and keep you in a cage where you are forced to stand on your feet, lest you drown.
Have you had enough foolish notions to be there yourself, Arcanist?
I've been there.
Did it beat the defiance out of you within a day?
Allow me to clarify, Your Highness. Being favored by Lord Hain, I was sent to deal with threats that often come through the Bastille. With the ocean being directly there, creatures like to climb in. Myself, Crichton, Torog, and some others that are no longer with us have had to clear out monsters. If you prove yourselves capable, Lord Hain may send you down there to clear out whatever else may come.
You are favored by Lord Hain?
That's why I have my book. I won my bouts in the arena.
What does his book look like?
His book, when he lifted it up, it had a sort of dark red cover with a golden scroll along the spine.
Did it have any text on it?
Not the outside of it, no. The golden scroll. What languages do you read?
Common, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Okay, those of you that can read Elven would
Neat.
would be able to read at the spine of the book, and it is a book about something called the Teeth of the Dragon. I earned this That's my request, and an upgrade to my cells. Creighton has gotten the same thing, though his is in the shape of a chainmail shirt. Torreg's is an improvement on his arrangements, and not getting beat every day as he was. For the longest time, I didn't even know he was here. He was in the Bastille from the moment he got here.
He is here under. Well, she glances over at the guards, or the guard captain, over Raynor's shoulder. Perhaps we won't speak on that.
We're catching on.
Let's talk about you instead. There's a thin smile on her lips. You said you were deployed to Summerhall.
We'll put a pause on that real quick. Kellen and Sildaru, what are you both doing?
She's sitting there calmly listening, as best she can, to the voices and conversations around her.
Okay.
Her hands are folded in her lap, and she is trying to remain poised, but there is like an air of sad acceptance that she is here.
Waiting for the inevitable, Sildaru, you're free to go, but it never comes.
It's not really that. She's like, fuck, I know I'm here for, I know why I'm here. Fucking.
That gotcha. That kind of
I
acceptance.
guess I'm just gonna fucking die here. That kind of
already coming to terms that there's no escape type deal.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Kellen, what are you doing?
Finishing off the food while he listens quietly to, again, like Sildaril, the conversations around him and everything. Just kind of looking at the guards variously, seeing what they do, how they fidget, how they move or don't move, rather. Kind of trying to keep an eye on this guy too.
Roll me which guy? The guard captain. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay, perception check. There we go. Oh man, good start.
Ooh. All right. Shift that back up. There we go. 10. Well, 10 is not, the DC wasn't incredibly hard. The room is thankfully lit enough with that central fire, that sort of hearth that is burning that allows you to see some of the figures in the corners. The guard captain and his other men that you can see all have this very stoic expression. They are all poised and sort of facing their designated area, sort of watching over from all four corners. All three corners, rather. But it is the one that is closest to Creighton, the gray-haired youth, that seems to be the one that fidgets the most. You can see the sort of look of disdain that he has as he stares at Creighton, but every time Creighton looks up, the figure is looking elsewhere.
Very
well. But the guard captain, much like before, completely unreadable. This stone expression that shows little to no emotion. Even when he talks, he holds no real emotion in his tone. He is just surveying all of you. The Arcanist leaning forward. Yes, I was deployed to Summerhall with disturbing rumors, as it were. I assume you've heard of them, being from Carousel.
Her lips peel into a smile. If it was recent, I'm afraid I've been on a boat for a few not quite sure how long it would take to get from Caruso to Tyros, but
Blank for now.
okay. I've been on a boat for a redacted amount of days.
Ah. Yes, that would explain it. There were disappearances happening for a lot of members of the Collegium that went east. They would travel into Volantris or any of the other capitals and would not return. I was searching for a compatriot of mine in Summerhall and found that their wizard wasn't seeing visitors. And as such, I found there to be cult activity, which is why I was deployed.
Curious. I was more curious, however. Who deployed you?
Oh. Being a Cinder Spear, I am deployed by Orias, the Grand Sorceress.
There's the slightest twitch of her eye. Cinderspear. Curious that you would wind up here.
This is why I'm waiting. They took my mark to prove that I am sponsored. They took my weapons. They took my spellbook, which is perhaps the most horrifying prospect of being here. But I'm waiting until my companions of the Cinder Spears receive what letters I am able to send to come and pay off whatever my supposed debt is.
Letters?
Yes, Your
You do
Highness.
not believe for a minute that they leave this keep, do you?
Wishful thinking, I suppose.
Anything to hang on.
It does keep me going, Your Highness. You hear the audible ring of the bell behind the guard captain as he speaks up. Your meal is over. Please take your bowls and deposit them in the trays. And then once you are done, line up at the door. Face the door. Do not look around. He gestures here and here to these receptacles in the wall where you're able to deposit your bowl and spoon and everything. Other figures
I would hope that if you can finish your meal, you can put the bowl away. And she would turn and leave.
Oof.
You watch as a number of the other prisoners are going about placing their bowls into the receptacles, sort of muttering to themselves. But the moment they catch a look from any of the guards, they very quickly shut up.
Sabine would look to the Arcanist and give a smile. Let me get that for you. And take his bowl, and her bowl, and his spoon, and her spoon, and deposit it accordingly.
Soldier's just like, no, you eat it, you take it up.
Yo mess now.
Giving him just a small flirtatious smile.
Yuria pushes her bowl towards Sabine as she's accepting bowls. Appreciated, she says.
Actually,
With a gracious smile.
Sabine's gonna get a eyeful of Yuria here real quick. And I need to roll something.
What?
Oh no!
What have I done, Lord?
Thank you. It is incredibly generous. I wasn't expecting such a thing. I could have taken it.
Oh, allow me. High or low?
Pardon? Are you asking me that?
Yeah.
Hi? Question mark?
I like
That's a
whatever
D20.
shenanigans are happening.
She would look at Yuria, give an impressed smile and a nod of her head, take the bowl.
The smile fades a minute, unsure what she just witnessed in the reaction of Sabine, expecting annoyance or begrudging acceptance, and getting whatever that was.
She was checking you out.
Yeah, okay. She's not used to that.
Okay.
She's not used to that.
As you all are
Not for
walking, stepping about, placing your bowls in the receptacle and everything like that, the guard captain sort of keeping his attention very pointedly on you six.
Hey. It's us, the party. How you doing?
Torug carrying his two bowls, bringing them in and throwing them into the receptacle, lining up the sort of stocky orc already taking up like two people's position, and those that are in front of him sort of nervously shifting themselves forward to try and give him more space as people line up behind him and give him a wide berth. Creighton, still holding the, now that you see it, the wooden spoon that has been very sharply sort of carved into that of the shiv, sort of walking with a slower sort of stride, not really caring as he moves.
Yuri eyes him a moment, having not moved yet from her chair.
Okay. Is there anything anybody would like to do here before you are pulled away and brought into the lift that'll take you down into the mines?
Yeah. Careworm, as he looks, once Alaric moves past Kellen, he looks up towards him and, with an almost teasing tug at the edge of his lips, he says, "I hope you've had your meal, Ranger. Seems they might well test us at some kind of arena." And he doesn't wait for an answer, but rather just keeps walking off.
What did he say?
He hopes you've had your meal because they'll test us at an arena.
Oh, okay.
That's what it said.
Making sure I heard that right.
Anybody else?
Was the gray-haired guy like still looking at Marana at some point?
There would have been a moment where he'd have broken eye contact completely, and he'd have just gone back to whittling away at his shiv.
Okay. Didn't know if he was just staring back.
Fuck it. Yuri will intercept Creighton. She gets up as he's walking towards.
Well,
Time to get stabbed. As he is walking. Her eyes are carefully eyeing that shiv.
Give me a insight or perception check.
All right.
To see who his shivving target is.
Indeed!
Damn it!
You would see, as Creighton is walking, his attention isn't on anybody except for Torug. And you can see the shiv that he is holding, the white knuckle grip that he has, as his stride becomes a little bit quicker until you intercept him and he... What?
Oh. She eyes the shiv a long moment.
Oh.
Sorry. Are you from Shademore by any chance?
He gives you a long, like, eye up and down, like from head to toe, from toe to head. This slow, inspecting stare that, just from the way he holds himself, like that of a predator.
She would stand tall, used to speaking with hunters and dangerous men.
No.
Ah, pity. She would step ahead, slowly moving towards the group as she keeps her eyes on him. You remind me of the hunters there. Creighton, is it?
The eyes narrow tightly. The attention having still been on Torug until Kellen begins to move towards him. You can see that upper lip curl where you can see the sort of white of his teeth as he lets out a low snarl. Sort of directs his attention towards you fully now. Now. From Mira. There's something you
Mira.
want.
She gives a thin smile. Allies, but perhaps later. She gives him a little curtsy before she starts moving towards the rest of the group.
Okay. Creighton now has sort of lagged back entirely, no longer moving towards the group or moving forward with the malicious intent that he had. He instead sort of huffs audibly and moves to sit back down.
Miranda's going to kind of skitter her way towards back next to Yuria. And she kind of shoots her a concerned look.
She glances back, almost surprised that Morana is still hanging around her. Oh, yes.
I think it would be good for us to move together. Yes?
She looks at your crimson. You can tell she's looking directly into your eyes, at the crimson orbs. Perhaps.
Or I can make sure Kellen's alright. He seems alone. I'll do that. She quickly, almost practiced. As soon as someone catches her eye, she darts it away somewhere else. And then skitters off next to the ranger.
Ranger, what are you doing?
Lining up and just trying to keep an eye on Torag, mostly because he's got more to ask him later. Hoping to kind of sneak into his work group kind of deal.
Okay. You can see the uneasy sort of stance that Torag has taken, the large hands curled into tight fists as he's just keeping them close to his side, not moving or sort of even really breathing as openly. You can see that his breath is very shallow, trying not to be noticed. Like a beaten dog, effectively.
And when Morana comes up close, he stops his
Just
internal musings for a moment. What?
Light little footsteps. Where'd you come from?
He turns his head and kind of looks her up and down again, make sure that she's whole and everything. You think you'll be able to make it yet?
Seems I'm not left with much of a choice, am I? We do what we must. I just saw you alone and, well, kind of looks across at the others on the other side of the lineup.
You'd meet Silderl's gaze. And she's just like, ugh. It's just this half-lidded, just dreading where she's going.
And again, Marana seems to not look at anyone in the eye for more than a moment.
No. looking over to the rest of the group and then back to her, is, well, stay close to myself or them. You're welcome to join them if you wish, but if you want to stay close to me, and we'll see if we can watch each other's backs, so to speak.
There's a quiet, polite nod.
You would hear the guard captain. Hound, are you staying here for kitchen duty then? You will not be joining us in the mines?
That was an option.
Creighton sort of looking now towards everybody, his focus settling on Torag again. No. No, I think I'll come to the mines. Which he lines up behind Yuria.
She gives him a gentle smile. And then turns, and Torag hears the tiniest whisper in the back of his mind. He wants you.
Oh my god. You fucking...
That's innocuous.
Oh, great. Give him paranoia.
Good.
Yeah.
Torag's face blanches. You can see the sort of white that takes the coloration, like all the colors drained from his face, as his eyes now very warily begin shifting from side to side. His attention, you can see, glancing to Kellen, and then very quickly glancing forward. You can tell he perhaps misunderstood.
There's a
Glorious.
slight frown on her face as she watches this.
Dumbass.
He hears again, the shift, you moron.
Well,
Roll me a persuasion check. At disadvantage.
You moron.
How do I roll disadvantage in this thing?
Yeah, control, click the skill.
not the worst.
His eyes turn from Kellen and now settle on you, Yuria.
She would be pointedly looking not at him until a quick glance is peeled away from staring at nothing towards him and then quickly back at nothing again.
There is that hesitation that is present, but it is broken the moment that the doors are opened. A series of guards lining the hallway, their cudgels and various armaments poised and ready, as you all are now being guided out of the galley and into the lift. Row by row, two abreast, you are led down the hallway until eventually you all are either pushed together or stood next to these sort of faceless prisoners. These elves and humans that are dirty, barely well kept. They look haggard. You can see some of them have like very sort of sallow, very sallow features. Some of them showing that they barely eat at all. You all and the three that you've met seem to be the healthiest prisoners here. And you all are led into the lift.
What do you mean? Creighton seems fine.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I mean. The party and the three that you've met.
Oh, okay. The named people. See, if they got names, they'd be better.
As Sabine walks, she makes sure to sway her hips ever so slightly. Not too obvious, but her movement is with purpose, almost seductively as she moves, but with kind of like a timid, okay, I'm doing this.
Sildarelle just walks.
Sabine, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
It's almost as if she's like, her steps are expecting her body to weigh more than it actually does.
You've attracted the attention of some prisoners. So they don't say anything.
Probably because you're standing next to me.
I don't know, bro. They're way out of my league.
You actually would have caught Sabine a couple times looking at your chest.
Oh, God.
Every prisoner, including yourselves, along with a number of guards, are led onto the platform. The platform easily fitting all of the prisoners and a number of guards as well. The distant rainfall managing to fall through the shaft that you are in and sort of sprinkling the tops of your heads, carrying with it a chill. You hear the audible groan as the platform begins to shift. And we do a map transition.
How was the elevator operated?
It is a sort of crank, and it is operated by two figures up top. I think I explained this before. Two figures up top that operate the crank that pull and tighten the chains that allow it to lift up and down.
So the operation isn't on the platform itself.
No. The groan of straining chains fills the air as the platform is lowered deeper into the depths of the keep, where cobbled stone and bricks become rough-hewn walls. Fog begins to pull upwards to meet the descending platform, cascading over your feet and grasping at your ankles, carrying with it blue motes that drift and dance upwards into the shaft above before vanishing from sight. Everything has taken on a blue hue as the chamber becomes brightly lit. A chill clings to every breath as the platform comes to a rest and the gates are pulled open. You are now standing in the mine proper. Shimmering crystals of varying sizes radiate with unnatural illumination, bathing everything more fully in the cerulean color as the ringing sounds of pickaxes can already be heard as figures are already down here. The prisoners toil, and soon so shall you. To your east, a set of tracks that go further in, and the tracks south lead you further in as well. As you all are led off of the platform, a series of guards begin handing out pickaxes, which you will find in your character sheets. You will have to equip them, but they're there. As you all let out, what are you doing?
I was literally just about to go, "Where's my pickaxe?" And then it appeared out of nowhere. That's great.
Actually, as the sound changes as well. Let me change
Everybody else had it
the music.
I have
I'm
a
having some
How do we
difficulties with
equip
Foundry.
it?
Trying to fix them.
What?
How do you equip it?
You'll open it up, and it should give you an option to equip by the fist and plus sign.
Meat. Meat.
meat.
As I begin populating the map. So, welcome to the mines of Hain Keep, where you will pay off your debt and earn your freedom. Or so you've been told. The Arcanist, standing next to a minecart that is empty, begins guiding it further down into the southern mines. Torag already beginning to swing away at a nearby rock. Creighton wandering into the east. glowering as he does.
Let's get to it then, shall we?
Is there like a lack of guards down here?
No, there are guards, but they are poised near the entrance. Further in, you will find less and less guards.
It looks like there's like crystal and structures on the map. Is it pretty obvious what it is we're mining here?
Oh. You can roll me an Arcana check if you'd like. 13.
I would like to try as well.
Sure.
'Cause I'm probably not going to do it, but I'm going to try. Nope. No clue.
Okay.
Try.
Let me see.
Then just get out the ones now for stuff that's not in your wheelhouse.
Yuria. Actually, nope. Given where you're from, you wouldn't know. Never mind. None of you know what these crystals are.
No.
You just see that despite these figures swinging into the crystals around their base and everything like that, very few actually manage to get crystals out at all. Many are trying. You can see they're putting in genuine effort, but yield nothing. Guard captain gestures you all forward, your pickaxes in hand. Please get away from the gate. You will be called when your time down here is done.
She turns to the captain. Is there a quota or something?
He raises a brow. If you manage to find a crystal, you bring it to us. You'll be rewarded by Lord Hain.
Oh. She nods. And,
Speaking of effort, how much effort is Toruk putting into the mining?
Torug is brutalizing these rocks. You can see that that frustration is now being channeled into the pickaxe.
All right. Seeing that he's wailing at the rocks with a lot of impetus, Alaric will make a dissimulated approach. With a white bird, do not seem threatening, for arriving to his side, pickaxe in hand. He looks lost, sort of staring at the stone, and it's sundering with each of Toruk's swings. So what are we supposed to do again? Turn big rocks into smaller rocks?
You hear as the swing comes down, he's exerting a ton of effort. You watch as the rocks crack and break away, further exposing the roots of these crystals that seem to gather into deeper clusters within. Compared to the other miners that are here swinging away at the rock, you can tell this is where he gets a lot of his frustration out, but he doesn't answer you.
Well, Alaric would like to study his method. See what he's trying to get at here with the stone, or if it's just senseless violence.
Sure. We'll call this an insight check.
All right.
13. There is something to the madness. He is attempting to clear away the rocks so he can get to the base of these crystals to try and break at them. Sildaril, Roll me an intimidation check, I guess.
You're mining for me.
She's not even trying either. She's just like,
Wow.
he's in my way. And she's just thinking in her head, how can I get around him without interrupting him? Instead, she just like, like, it's just...
She has the worst case of resting bitch face.
The prisoner mining away, already, you can tell it's one of the ones that have been down here for a while already. They haven't gotten their lunch or anything like that, so they look haggard as they're swinging away at what they've effectively been carving, like hours of work on this one section of crystal. As they look up and see you. You need something?
She stares a bit. You seem effective at this.
Sort of scratching the back of his head. Thanks.
Show me.
Show you? How?
She raises a brow. Do you not speak common?
No. Show you how to mine?
I do not like to do things that are... I like to do them well. You will show me how to do it well.
Yeah, sure. He sort of looks around. Nobody else seems to be eyeing the spot. But his attention does sort of drift past you towards the other guards. Perhaps heading further in. You know, that way the guards don't get upset that we're talking instead of working.
Should walk in front of him, past him.
One thing I do is I take the pointy end of the pickaxe and I try and scratch the crystal and see if it does anything.
It does nothing.
All right, then I scratch the rock beside it.
Yeah, scratching the rock.
I start mining the rock around the crystal.
Yeah. The Arcanist is moving into the southern mines. He's pushing the minecart further along the tracks, and he eventually moves off screen.
Oh.
So what does the party do?
Well, Alaric is borrowing from Turk's destruction and seeing if he can single out a crystal from the depth he's already created. He kind of shortcut his way over to one.
Okay.
Meticulous swings at a time.
Uriad will want to... Ooh. She'd probably follow after Raynor, going south.
Okay.
Not before giving Creighton one last glance as she watches him delve into the eastern side of the mine.
All right.
So I'm going to go down south. I'm going to split the party, Smile.
Is anybody else going south?
Ooh, good question.
We hate that.
I think seeing that Kellen is with others, at least Alaric and Sabine.
Taking his time watching everything at the moment.
Yeah. And then seeing Yuria just follow after the Arcanist. I think Marana would stay close to Yuria.
Okay. So you travel south as well.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. The guard captain and the other guards have turned their attention towards you, Kellen. Not working also results in going to the Bastille.
Hold on a moment, I'm studying this. And he's like eyeing the crystals closely.
There's nothing to study. It's your job. Do it.
What are they?
How you'll pay off your debt.
Surely you can spare a simple answer.
I did.
If I'm to be toiling. Do you even know what they are for? Or what they're called?
His hand now shifting to the hilt of his sword. The other guardsmen you can see have sort of, they don't share that same, the enforcers don't share that same energy as the guard captain. They almost hold like a wicked sneer.
I'm just go up to like the nearest one and just kind of like reach out and try and just grab it with his hand and just kind of like hold on to it for a moment. Does it do anything? Does it react?
No. It is incredibly cold to the touch.
Oh, interesting. Like an ice cube kind of cold?
The temperature down here is almost to the point, like a few degrees lower and it would be considered freezing. The way that these people without shoes or anything like that have been keeping themselves warm is by working. As you're standing around, that cold is now beginning to seep in through your feet and begin to work its way up through your body.
Is there a nature check I can do to figure out what is going on here?
A nature check?
Mm-hmm. There's a natural phenomenon of some kind?
I would say no, because your Arcana check didn't yield anything. You would know that these crystals are the source of the temperature difference. That I can tell you right off the bat, given your skills.
Well, just being there and like glancing over to Torag's efforts to kind of like excavate around like a larger cluster of crystals, can he like kind of assist in like rounding out the clearing with the big orc?
Okay, so hold on. We'll put a pause on that real quick. Sildaril, the prisoner who was going to help you, sort of looks back as you begin laying into the rock, sort of gestures you towards him.
She would hit, follow by that, grunt, and she might look up to see him to the left. And she'd stand upright again and look to him. Am I not doing it correctly?
No, it's away from guards. If they see us talking, they'll get pissed. And I don't want to go to the Bastille.
She would very stiffly walk towards him, like whereas someone else might just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go down there. She's just like, all right, let's go. She just like there's no hiding that she's just walking right to follow him.
There's the initial hesitation, thinking you're going to do violence onto him, but you don't. In which he sort of gives a very shaky nod and leads you further south. Seeing your approach, Kellen, and his sort of attention drifting to Alaric, he sort of stops mid-swing. sort of glancing to his left. What are you doing?
Keeping good company, mostly.
You're gonna get
You seem a little nervous. I thought maybe someone who would watch your flank would be appreciated.
Give me a persuasion check.
I turned paranoid.
I've been so good at these. Well, better this time at least. Jesus, I don't know, 1.
This one maybe. Torug. Torug watches you for several beats before his attention shifts to the guard captain. Not here. And seeing that some of your party is already going south, he gestures you, Kellen, deeper in.
He gives a curt nod and is he going himself or is he telling Kellen to go? Okay, that answers that.
But my good man, you almost made it to the crystal.
Shh. Hush, friend. Let's go. Better pickings this way.
Better pickings. Alaric sort of stumbles along, dragging the pickaxe across the ground, always looking over his shoulder towards the vein.
Okay.
Sabine watches everybody exit south, and she's like,
I'm not gonna be alone.
"Motherfucker!"
I'm not gonna be the only one left. Bye.
Please don't leave me off screen.
Do you
She'll
also
follow.
head south?
Bad things happen to people who go off screen.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We're going to do another map transition then. As the party as a whole travels south.
What? What was that?
What is
Oh
what?
no, what was that?
Just heard this momentary like music play and I was like, what?
There's music playing.
It sounded like some upbeat pop shit.
Okay.
I don't know what that was. It was weird. Not mine.
You all travel south. You can see that there is the large central spire of this room, adorned with numerous crystals, more densely clustered here than perhaps anywhere else. And you can see that there are prisoners toiling away at it. The Arcanist is just around the bend, currently working on a series of crystals himself. Sildaril, you are led further south, towards the large sort of central spire and beyond.
I have a quick question. How tall are these caverns?
Very tall.
To the point of the glow does not reach them, or
Well, the glow
is it
illuminates the whole of the cavern.
Understood.
Yeah.
But like 100 feet up or some shit.
Yeah, you all are bathed in this cerulean light. Like,
Understood. Just asking.
Torug sort of coming up to one of the nearby walls is sort of putting in less effort than he did while he was up closer to the guards.
Can't see shit.
Can't see. Oh, is there no light? There isn't. You guys could have
I
said
can
something.
see.
That'd be great.
Well, I just noticed. I was
Oh,
kind
I
of like,
thought-
No,
That was intense.
I could see.
kind of
Same.
wondered if it was like intentional, and I was like, I can't see shit. Where'd he go? Oh, and then
Yeah.
Well, you're
I
a
can see.
human, so.
well,
There's that piece of
The
crap.
no.
Dark
The idea
vision.
is that this whole room is lit up. Everybody should be able to see.
you dark
Okay.
have masses over there.
Soon.
Can I get a perception check to find a crystal that has more rock around it than other crystals?
You don't need it. It's everywhere.
Just pick one.
There are large segments of rock that have been cleared away where crystals used to be, but it's clear that some of them have been cleared away. In fact, everybody roll me a perception check as you all head south.
All right. Cool.
What's that supposed to mean?
I am frozen.
You are frozen? What does that mean?
I just need to. I'm gonna refresh
Ah,
and hope that I can get back in.
everybody but Sildaril.
I'm really intent on this fucking dumbass teaching me how to mine.
I don't need to know anything. Just this man will teach me.
Everybody else would watch as one of the prisoners working on the large spire, their pickaxe finds purchase in one of the crystals, and you can hear what sounds like this sort of breaking of glass. And the very joyous sounds that come from the prisoner as they throw their pickaxe to the ground and pick up this small, about bowling ball sized crystal in their hands.
That ain't small.
In comparison to the larger clusters that are here, this is small.
Wow. So.
Which prisoner is it?
It is this one right here.
You gotta shiv them for their crystal?
With it held in his hands, he is running north.
She would intercept and then attempt to trip him as he is running towards the north.
No!
Roll me an athletics check.
We are doing this, I see.
Okay. The figure, as he's running, sort of shoulder checks you as you get in his way. You can hear the the grunt as you are pushed. And the figure pushes you down to the ground.
Oh, goodness.
You would hear, "Watch where you're going," as the figure very hurriedly now begins making their way the rest of the way north.
She scowls the back of the man.
Oh, that was terribly rude.
She gets up, brushing off her sackcloth.
Yeah, Marana kind of helps you up as much as she can.
I'm not here to mine, I'm here to survive. She grumbles. And then
Continue.
she looks to find Raynor again, trying to catch up with him.
Sure. You would notice, those of you that are near the entrance of the southern mine would watch as he runs all the way up to the guard captain. You can't hear their words, but you can see just how elated this prisoner is, sort of presenting the crystal very hurriedly. The guard captain, giving still that placid expression, gives a singular nod of approval and opens the gate, and the prisoner is let into the lift and is ascended up out of the mines.
Was it obvious Yuri's intention?
I mean, she definitely moved towards him. Don't know if the tripping wasn't how obvious it was she attempted to trip him since she was pushed over.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, given how hard he shoulder checked her, I would say it was more so just a case of wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Marana's assuming.
Fair enough.
But the Arcanist is there, currently in the process of whittling away at a crystal. Sildaril, the prisoner beside you, sort of clearing away some of the loose rock that is here. Alright. So the thing about these is First off, tough as steel. It's hard to even break these things. But if you can get to their base, where the cluster is, you have a better time. That's what all the mining's for. Sort of clearing away the debris. Sorry, we wouldn't say debris. Clearing away all the rocks, and then getting to where the bottom of the crystal is and hitting it with your pickaxe as hard as you can. And you look...
Will they not take the crystals if they have rock attached to them?
No, they will. If you can get them like that. Most of the time they just break away.
She snorts.
But
so if I break off a large piece with a bunch of crystals in it, then it is better.
I think you'll have a really good time here. Lord Hain likes to reward the people who bring the best, so I've only found small ones before.
I could care less about Lord Hain. I just like doing a good job.
His attention immediately looks past you towards anybody else nearby to make sure that nobody else just was listening.
She wouldn't. She said what she said. She has done nothing with fear or like an air of giving a shit about other people's opinions, and she wouldn't say it any sheepishly now.
His hand would have reached out to like almost try and take your arm, but seeing you, even though you're short, your sort of stocky physique, sort of his hand starts and then pulls back. Listen. Not caring, it's fine. If anybody hears you, though, people who rat out others get rewarded for it. So just maybe keep, those things to your head for both of our sakes.
So you are not going to rat me out? And she leans in.
No.
She would wrap her right arm around him. Very tight, very hard.
No, I promise.
I am glad. Until I thought I would not make any friends. She turns to...
Visible sweat despite the cold on his forehead.
And she turns, and it's a genuine, like, very small smile as she starts to locate a crystal to excavate.
Okay.
We are friends now.
The Arcanist is whittling away at a larger cluster, sort of content. He doesn't show any strain as he swings his pickaxe or anything like that. It seems to be very rhythmic movements, like his body has become accustomed to the swinging of this. By the way, these pickaxes are very heavy in comparison to what pickaxes normally should weigh. These things seem to be made with the intent of sapping strength from the prisoners.
So that it would bring it up using strength, but let gravity bring it down.
Mm-hmm. Which you can see, that's exactly what the Arcanist is doing.
Yeah, much like she would the finesse of a very large weapon, of the knowledge of wielding something that was large and heavy. She would know how to...
Unlike Turag, who is strength up, strength down, strength up, strength down. He is not letting gravity do any work.
Let's go.
And we all live together.
So you are being guided by this prisoner. The Arcanist is working, and Torag now has sort of pushed himself closer to the wall, but has begun with less enthusiasm clearing away the rock. You like talking a lot in front of the guards.
I had to get your attention somehow, didn't I?
You can see that bubbling frustration that's there. It's not channeled at you, you can tell. It's just the situation.
Right. Like seeing that, he's like, I feel the same way. This place is galling. I can imagine it must not have been easy.
What do you want?
I want to know what's going on here. What is up with these crystals? What has Lord Hain been doing? Why is he turned from protector of the realm to a despot?
In the background, with a very tiny voice, I'd like you to mind, says Alaric.
The head shooting over his shoulder to stare at you for a moment. You can see the sort of push of his tongue along the inside of his bottom lip as his tusks jut out just a little bit more. He exhales sharply, looking back to you, Kellen.
I don't mind him. He's nobility.
I don't know anything about Lord Hain. I know that he's... Lightbird, him, a monster.
And then how did you come to be separated from your crew, I'm assuming, with Spinebreaker?
My people.
Yes.
Roll me another persuasion check. As you're doing that, what is everybody else doing? Yuria, Marana?
Oh, Jesus.
Goodness.
Yuria is kind of watching,
You are?
sorry. I need to take his character. But Marana is going to kind of watch between the conversations between Kellen and expecting Yuria, who appears to have wanted to strike up a conversation with the Arcanist.
Yep.
So she's just kind of keeping an eye between these two.
Yuria comes in here to ruin the Arcanist's rhythm.
Ting! Ting!
Excuse me.
You can see his focus was on this, right? Despite having offered to talk to you more, when it came down to it, his mind is sort of pushed into just this moment until you
Throws up.
Until you talk, in which he sort of lets the pickaxe come down and bury itself into the rock, bringing a hand up to sort of wipe at the sweat before the chill begins to settle. How can I help you, Miss Ari?
It seems like you are well informed of what is happening in this mine, as well as anyone. I'm wondering if you know what we are mining. Her eyes dart towards the crystal that he was hacking away at.
I do, regrettably. Give me a persuasion check. Layman's terms refer to it as dusk fire. It is a catalyst of sorts. When infused with enough magic, it becomes incredibly volatile, acting like that of alchemy fire, if you're familiar with such a thing.
Am I?
Am I?
Roll me some more Arcana checks, let's find out.
All right.
Oh boy.
Am I?
Maybe.
Probably not.
Yeah, you both are.
Hearing alchemy fire, can I perk my ear to that particular term?
Sure, if you would also like to roll an Arcana check. You, however, not so much, Kellen. Or it's perhaps the ringing of the pickaxes that sort of draw your attention, sort of obfuscating the words. You're not really able to catch much of the conversation.
Fair.
I think Alaric's complaining would add to that.
Will you keep minded, please?
Just to confirm, he said that it stores magic until it...
It acts as a catalyst in which they can, which he explains further. You can infuse it with magic, and it acts very volatile when under enough duress. You throw it at the floor, hard enough force, smash it with a weapon, you have yourself a makeshift
Makeshift ball.
fireball.
Oh,
Indeed.
that seems somewhat dull for so much effort. Wouldn't a explosive do just as well? Powder.
It would. However, this is easier to conceal. Even the smallest amount is enough to store a very lethal explosion. Throw it at the base of a wall, you'll bring it low. Throw it at the base of a person, that person ceases to be.
The explanation that sort of drains some of the cadence in Alaric's mining.
God, there.
You or your order wouldn't have to know why they have us down here collecting these?
No, I do not. I'm not entirely familiar with the use of this is for a noble of House Ashford. I can only assume some nefarious. Nor does my order know. Nor do I imagine the Grand Sorceress knows either. Which is all the more concerning. This much duskfire found at one place would have devastating effects if left unchecked.
She glances around to see how many ears are perked up during this conversation.
Roll me a perception check.
Whoop. There I go.
Hard to tell. Looking around, you have obviously your party that's listening, but some of the miners either are looking intent with their work or have very purposefully directed their attention away from the party, like sheltering their body to such a way that their back is presented and working at an angle so that way they're not looking at you.
Her lips curl in a frown. She suddenly grips Raynor's shoulder and leans in, whispering in his ear. You understand that if they know what you know, it is unlikely they will let you leave.
He leans in. If they have my spellbook, they know that I know a lot. It's not only my spellbook, it has my logs of previous incursions the Silver Spears have done. They're aware of my movements and where I have been in the last decade.
We need to get you out of here. For the safety of the realm, of course.
There is a amused smile that crosses his lips. Well, continue to be interesting, as all of you have been thus far. And I see that when I leave, I take you with me. Ting!
With you.
Ting!
I would just like to quickly insight check the Arcanist here.
Sure. Roll me an insight check.
Because, yeah, Morana's just kind of listening and sponging in the conversations. Ah, crap. That was almost 15. Fuck.
You can tell that the Arcanist carries a friendly demeanor.
But
if-
that don't mean shit.
Yeah. It's hard to gauge what exactly they have in their words. They are very outwardly friendly. They've been talking to all of you, sort of engaging in conversation. But any intent is hidden.
As a fellow skepticist, could I join in on this insight check?
I mean, it was...
I would like that we refrain from dogpiling skill checks, but yes, you may.
If you'd rather we refrain, then it's fine.
I will add that the conversation was in whisper.
Ooh, fair.
So anyone that isn't near Yuria or Raynor probably wouldn't hear it over the noise of the mining.
He does have the orc beside him.
Which, as that conversation, we'll put a pause on that, comes back to Torug with your natural 20 persuasion. Torug, still being very standoffish, you can see that his attention shifts back over his shoulder past Alaric to the guards, who seem to be conversing amongst one another, not really pointing their attention towards the party as a whole. Torug looks at you, Kellen.
Listen. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what your ties are with my clan. But I am Torug Grimtooth, Spinebreaker, whom you have met. That is my father. Interesting. So you are more of a hostage to assure their compliance. It is my fault they serve a human. I'm caught up in the politics of the age. That is unfortunate. It is why I toil, why I work. Gather as many crystals. Perhaps they'll let me go. Do you really believe that?
His expression hardens.
What do you think? I spent the first couple of months in the Bastille. They would not let me eat. Well, your hunger was apparent, hence why I shared my food with you. As to what I want, well, if I can't get knowledge as to what is happening here and the true purpose of this place, then simply to get out would be the next best thing. And it seems that perhaps you would also like to get out. We could reunite you with your father. The orcs are not happy with Lord Hain, and your name is said in the holds of their ship.
Torug purses his lips together.
That's all we want. Just to leave. If I can't get answers, then I can't find them in here, can I? Maybe, if there's more to be done, but I don't think we could do it alone.
Everybody roll me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Oh. Once again, my rolls seem to be dog shit today.
I'm really enjoying my new friend.
Perfect. Alaric, Sabine, you hear resonating through the cavern rock beginning to crack. For a moment, everything grows quiet. The active mining now beginning to cease as multiple people are bringing their attention upwards. You can hear some distant murmuring that echoes and catches. As suddenly, from the ceiling, slamming down into the earth right here, a large cluster of rock that falls, slamming and rocking the earth, causing it to shake and reverberate. This prisoner here, caught by some of the falling rock and shrapnel, screams out in pain before falling dead. You watch as everything has settled for a moment. The dust and fog that is kicked up begins to roil and twist as the rock begins to move, now beginning to snap into itself as a monstrous golem begins to form. its large fists slamming into the earth as its body now beginning to take hold, locking in its sort of rock exterior around a central cluster of crystal. A singular rock slams into where a head should be, rolling in place until it, with a crystal inside, glows brightly, making this unearthly noise, this reverberating sound that resonates through everybody. It turns towards all of you, and I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Crap.
Well, alright then.
Silver would instinctively step in front of this, It's like second nature. She didn't have a chance to question herself. She would have stepped in front of him. Where's my initiative? There it is.
Nice to see I'm true to form last initiative.
Okay.
Bro.
What's that? What's that damage on this shit? Because range goodness.
Bro, someone turned up the bass in this mine. It fucking
Yeah,
slaps.
holy crap, hold up. Let me write this down.
That's our question marks.
Oh, God, I hate that. I was like, why does the dice have question marks?
Top of the initiative, Uriazai.
Looking down at the pickaxe in her hand and the chains on her wrist. How aware does... I'm assuming the Arcanist seems pretty aware of this thing by now.
The Arcanist, as swinging as it slams down and kills one of the prisoners, his head is on a swivel, turning now, leveling his pickaxe. He's in the same boat as you, realizing this is all he has. However, if you would like, you can roll me a perception check. There are a vast amount of loose rocks here. As the pickaxe requires your strength, these rocks, however, can use your dexterity.
I would like to roll perception to find some rocks.
Let's do it. Okay. Indeed you do. In which the rocks have been added to your character sheet.
Nice. Alrighty then. This thing, are there any apparent weak points or anything? You said there was a crystal inside it?
There is the cluster that made it, surrounded by stone now, and there is the singular head that has the head that has the singular eye that is focused now towards all of you.
She tries to throw the rock at the eyeball.
Let's see it.
How do I throw a rock?
Make sure that it's equipped, and then you'll hit the attack button.
Bludgeoning stone. Here we go. Zinga.
A 22 hits. The rock ricocheting off of the body doesn't appear to do as much damage as you'd hope, but you have certainly drawn its ire.
Well, time to go. She attempts to grab Rainer's collar and run.
Okay. If you're dragging the Arcanist with you, it's half your movement, so you can move 15 feet.
Yep, she'd move right there.
Boop. Okay.
Drag him along.
Kellen Aldane.
What's the disposition of Torog? Is he fight or flight?
You can see the grimace that forms that settles into this angry grin. He is eager for a fight.
the only weapon he has is the pickaxe. At the moment. I guess calling to like Torag is like, maybe we can flank it. Seeing that Silver is already kind of in a position for such a thing. He tries to step in front of Morano faster to hopefully.
You also see emotion on Silver's face.
What are you doing, Kellen?
Take a swing.
Okay. Let's go ahead and see it. You swing with the pickaxe. That hits. Your pickaxe sinking into its side, causing the reverberating noise to repeat.
Does it seem to do the right amount of damage?
It does not.
Bludgeoning that?
You can see that you have found purchase, but perhaps not as much as you had thought. Oh, is the music that loud?
It needs to be louder.
How's that? Is everybody able to hear me now?
Brave.
Sadly.
I can hear you. I think it matters if the stream can hear you.
All right. You swing with your weapon or your pickaxe, Kellen, and have struck the creature. Are you doing anything else in your turn?
I do not have anything else I can do.
Okay. The stone golem, turning its attention from the previous quarries who had struck it with a rock, begins to rage, its crag-like form shaking and shuddering as it reaches within itself and hefts out a about torso-sized boulder and throws it outwards. You watch as it strikes this prisoner here, scattering them to a fine red mist. Its attention turning towards you, bringing its fist up, swings down onto you. You are caught with a resonating strike across your body as you suffer 1 point of damage.
No. Oh!
You watch as it has struck you, the cracks begin to form on this thing's body. It doesn't appear as whole as it should be. Something is very clearly wrong with this golem.
Like moving is damaging it constantly.
Yes.
Grunting from his strike. Does he notice that? You said he noticed that.
We'll call this an insight check.
Sure.
I would say so, yes. I would say given the way that it sort of has to draw back very mechanically, sort of pulling itself back as small pebbles and everything begin to fall from its arm, you can tell that this thing isn't built that well.
After the grunting from the blow and seeing this, it's damaged. It's cracked.
Okay.
His comrades.
The prisoner who had been helping Silduro looks frightened. I'm going to roll a wisdom save. If they fail, they'll run. If they succeed, they will join you in battle. Inspired by their new friend.
Alright, let's see it.
Friend, quote unquote.
Let's see it.
Oh, they run.
Yeah.
Oh, they run.
They run.
They've never ran before.
They action and dash, and they push people aside as they just begin sprinting up the northern path.
She ain't worth it, bro!
They look absolutely horrified. They roll the natural one. Alaric de Karim.
All right. Seeing the mess, it mostly covered by Torg. Alaric
Little
rushes. Okay. So anyway, Alaric rushes after Kellen, and just as he gets here, that's about the time the rock flies off and turns the prisoner to mist, and he's halted by the rush of movement and the ensuing spray of blood that covers the whole half of his body. So anyway, this was
Well, let's change up the music real quick.
20 feet. He will finish the rest of the way and swing the pickaxe upwards, aiming to collide with the golem's body.
Let's see it. 16 hits. You hear the resounding crack as it rings through the body, a deeper seam forming through its chest. The reverberating growl that it makes, sort of shuddering before reforming.
Did it dig into its hull, let's say?
You dealt damage, though it's safe to assume that anything struck by this pickaxe perhaps isn't going to take the full brunt if they're not a humanoid.
Very well, I believe that is my turn.
Okay. Sildur, your compatriot standing stalwart for a moment as you have guarded them, but the moment they see that prisoner turned into a red mist, they flee for their lives. They are not combat hardened like yourself.
Sildur frowns. And she will don her... She holds the pickaxe with two hands. She would a blade, and she would run here and grapple the large golem using her pickaxe as leverage.
Attempting to grapple it.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Crazy.
This is a large creature.
I have a pickaxe. That's why I say it's like an extension of her hand. So she's gonna hold one side of the pickaxe and the other side of the pickaxe, hoping
Okay.
to grapple around it.
Let's see it.
How do I do that?
You'll roll an athletics check. Contested by the golems.
Tonight we ride the golem.
Oh my god. The figure lifting, sort of as you attempt to swing the pickaxe around to try and grapple them, the large, sort of transforming shape of it brings its arm up and sort of reacts by slamming its elbow into you. As you suffer 2 points of damage.
What?
My shoulder.
Let's pick something with a little bit more heat.
Yeah, edit my health.
Oh my god, I love
right-click
this.
it. Okay.
I can do this for you. There you go. You should be able to...
I just couldn't view it. I already took away health.
Oh, give yourself back 2 then.
I just couldn't see it actively. I don't see the bar. I have to right click to see my health.
Okay. I'll say that was your attack action to attempt to grapple. Anything else?
No.
Okay. It is Torg Grimtooth's turn. Hope we can look at this one. Which Torg, rushing forward to meet the challenge, brings his pickaxe up and swings. Which he does. A resounding strike that cracks another large seam across its frame. That is Torag's turn. It is the Arcanist who, as he has been pulled away, doesn't stop reaching down to grab one of the loose stones and hurl it. Oh, thankfully he still hits. Cracking across its head, the golem becoming more and more frustrated. Marana.
Hey. All right, neat. Is there anything around me other than the pickaxe, some loose stones, and/or sharpened stone?
There are some more pickaxes that have been dropped by the dead prisoners.
Yeah, not looking for that.
Yeah, you have your pickaxe or some stones to help you in combat.
I would probably stick with stones.
Okay.
And also, do I know anything? Oh, thank you. Let's add them to my sheet, please.
Okay.
And would I know anything about golemnitry or anything like that?
We'll say roll an Arcana check.
All right, neat. With or without advantage, or just straight?
Why would you have advantage?
Just because of potential training from family. Or familiarity.
I'll say just a flat roll.
Okay.
This isn't like a golems can be a problem, but not things actively hunted. 4. No.
Nope.
Golem creation and everything like that, though rumored and spoken of through history, not actively something that you were taught as a lady of Malgrove.
Right. In which case, I will just try and take aim and try to wallop a stone at this guy.
Let's see it. Make sure that you have it equipped, and then go ahead and roll.
Nope.
A 7 just barely misses. The rock going wide and sort of falling just past it. All right, are you staying there?
Yeah, covering the Arcanist's escape.
Okay. Sabine, you would hear combat beginning behind you. You would see the fall of one of the prisoners and some of the others beginning to run and flee. What are you doing?
I'm gonna turn and move into it.
Okay.
That was 10, according to the little thing.
You could use your action to dash and... You would be able to get there next to the golem if you used your action to dash. Or you could pick up a loose stone off the floor and throw it.
I would be better off dashing because my dex is shit.
Understood. This, it would get you here.
Pickaxe in hand, Sabine rushes over.
Okay. Sabine joins the fray. Yuria, it is your turn.
Yuria, at first, with the intent to escape, catches Sabine charging in the other direction, and everyone else who decides to mob the golem. Is the Arcanist attempting to escape, or does it look like he's trying to fight the thing?
It looks like he is attempting to help.
She makes that noise. You hear a slight... and she turns around and picks up a rock, stepping up next to Marana and flinging another rock at the golem.
Let's see it. Oh, that hits. You can hear the ricochet of the rock off of its frame, causing another seam to form along its head.
Love the idea.
This golem is looking bloodied, if such a thing could exist for a creature that has no blood.
I love the idea of just 3 people sitting in the back throwing rocks at this.
You are throwing them with force. It's not like a pebble toss. Like you are throwing them with the intent to do harm.
Links can go as hard as bullets.
Okay, are you staying there?
Yeah, she's gonna stay here for the moment.
Kellen, you are flanking with Sildaril, in which you will get a +2 to your attack roll.
Giving a nod to Torag, who is basically right there. He's going to slip around behind it to fully flank this thing.
Okay.
And then try and take aim at like the back of its leg or something to try to cripple it or some weird thing.
Understood. Let's see it. I'll say if you're doing a called shot like that, I will increase the armor class.
No, you just attack.
Okay.
It's just for flavor.
Called shots and stuff you can do. Just remember, bad guys can do it to you too.
Fair. And is the worn pickaxe like a martial weapon? Or
No,
weapon?
you are not proficient with it. It's a improvised weapon, so it uses your strength.
Whoops. The wrong buttons all over the place. No. Yeah. 9?
A 9 hits. Striking into the back of the golem, you hear the reverberating cry, though not as much damage.
It's fine.
Okay, that is your turn.
Yes.
You were the last person to attack the golem, therefore you are its focus. As it swings twice. This one landing squarely into your chest as you suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Its second swing following up. And falling short, swinging wide over your head as you manage to pull yourself down just in time. The golem roars. You watch as its form now begins to... The seams that have parted across it now begin to fill with that radiant glow, that cerulean hue, as it seems to be fixing itself. The prisoner flees. This prisoner attempts to flee, but will catch an attack of opportunity from behind. In which, as it's running past, as the prisoner is attempting to run past you, Sildaril,
Do I get an attack of opportunity before the golem?
are you attacking the prisoner?
I'm just asking.
Coward!
Yes!
I'm
Yes,
asking.
you may.
Okay. I would like to push him this direction as my attack of opportunity.
Okay, we'll call this an athletics check. Contested with the prisoner's acrobatics. Oh god.
Could launch him headfirst in the rock and kill him.
Your intent is to push him away from the golem?
Yes, so that he's not. It's her job to prevent people from taking damage on the field, as is her training. So she sees this dumbass, afraid fucking prisoner, and she's like, he's going to be in harm's way, and so she just pushes him in a different direction.
Backhand his head clean off.
What could have been a brutal end of that prisoner's life, catching the fist of the golem as he ran past, instead caught by you as you push him out of harm's way, the swing going wide. You have saved a prisoner's life, who then takes the rest of his movement.
She will ring out, be careful.
This prisoner is going to run this way.
I trip him.
You can't, don't trip him!
The prisoners are fleeing.
What is wrong with you?
Elric, you are flanking with Kellen, therefore get a +2 to your attack roll.
Well, I think Alaric will perform a called shot to any joint of its legs. Does it possess any?
It does. Smaller, sort of rounded stones make up where the joints would be.
As it comes down upon as it comes down upon Kellen and sees the way its limb sort of articulates along, he notices the stub and tries to aim an aimed swing, sort of like a cleaving throw of the pickaxe at it.
Okay. I will say, if this is a called shot, I'm going to say that the armor class to hit for its knee is a 14. Let's
Right.
see your attack.
You've got that +2.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, that +2 really helped out.
It did, making that a 15. As you destroy the joint connecting to its right leg, forcing it to fall and sort of hold itself roughly, it loses half of its movement.
Would it be considered a pro?
Not yet, no. It's still sort of kneeling. But you have reduced its movement speed to half. So instead of 30 feet, it now moves 15 feet.
Hopscotches along.
I imagine in the lull of fighting, as my bonus action, Alaric will communicate through looking at Silmaril to get the other knee. Sort of a pointed stare as he recoils back with his pickaxe, this rather obvious effect he's had upon its knee, and where the other now is, which I imagine is now motionless. Right?
Indeed, it's sort of resting on the upper portion of its leg with its foot and calf and everything sort of destroyed. Now sort of wobbling on its right side.
That's my turn.
Sildaru.
Alright, Sildaril would catch the guide, like the gaze of Elric, and watching him do, in that split second, she would return the notion and do the same.
A called shot on the other joint?
I guess. The direct joint, sure.
Understood. Like I did for the other, the armor class, the hit is 14. Which you knock out of the park. Now forcing it fully down onto what is effectively its lower abdomen. It can no longer move. Its speed has been permanently reduced to 0.
With a hearty grunt, she will drop it to its knees.
Balls.
Alright.
I do that.
Are you doing anything else, Silver?
That's all I got.
Understood. Torug goes to swing.
Oh, I have one question.
Ooh.
Do these do these manacles stop everything? Every type of
Almost
magic?
everything.
Like
What are you asking for?
would my gift work with these manacles?
Post your
Not a
gift for me.
spell or anything. I know, yeah.
You would be able to use protective wings, but not draconic healing.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know.
Of course. Torug swings. And strikes, sinking his pickaxe deep into the golem, causing its seam to crack further on its chest, exposing the large crystal cluster that makes up its center. The Arcanist beams it with another stone. Which he does.
You came to the wrong house.
Marana.
Thank you. Are these tiered platforms on Up the sides of the wall?
If there is a full square, you can stand on it. Otherwise, you have to climb.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I was just wondering, if I get up higher, would I have an easier time striking it?
This creature, well, now that's fallen. I would say so, yes. However, getting up these rocks, each sort of crag surface that you see is 10 feet high.
Okay, so each of these crags here is 10 foot.
Correct. You can stand on full squares like this one. However, if you're stood on these, it'll be counted as you climbing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Understood.
So this would be 10. This would be 10. This would be 20. And then that would be 5.
Yeah, I'll give you that one as a full square.
Okay. Because I have a climbing speed.
Okay. That's where you're
And
moving?
it would... give me 1 second. I just want to check something on the rock that you gave me. Up to a maximum of 20 feet. Sorry. There we go. So I can't do that. Never
Thank you
mind.
I should have been rolling these at disadvantage because it is 20 feet. That's fine. My mistake. So thank you for pointing that out.
God. He
just be
almost
like-
forgot about the homework.
Sorry! That's 25. Ah, shit. Okay, so where I am is probably where I want to be.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Sorry, I'm doing math.
Actually, I would say, what is your, let's see, your dexterity. I would say because your dexterity is 18, you would be able to throw its full 20-foot distance without disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. 5, 10, 20, 30. Would this be a suitable spot or no?
10, 20. Wait, zoom in. No, there's too much crag on that side.
And not here either?
No.
Or here?
That one I may allow.
Okay. And that's how many feet? 5, 10.
10, 20, 25, 30.
That's 30 feet of movement?
Yes.
Alright, neat. Morada will, seeing Yuria kind of take the fence, she's like, make sure the Arcanist is alright. And then skitters off in that direction and with startling ease goes up the side to get a better vantage point.
Okay. What is your movement as a whole?
45.
You have 45 feet. Oh, you took mobile, right?
Yep.
You did. Okay.
Suddenly the sickly girl is just a fucking blur.
And I'm gonna pick up a stone and try and yeet.
Let's see it.
And, yep, I don't know, what does it being up high give me as far as vantage?
You're just able to hit it, right? So it was originally now dropped low because it no longer has the support of its legs. So you have a better vantage point compared to Yuria or the Arcanist.
Alright, well,
That hits.
and because I have an ally within 5 feet,
Just clap this thing from on high with a rock. It's caveman combat.
Okay. Throwing the rock from your perch on high. How do you disassemble this golem?
you're serious. Oh my god.
Sneak attack.
Murata just like, you know, she kind of, with her hands kind of manacled, she kind of lopes up onto a vantage point, grabs a rock, and when it turns to Torog, seeing the chest cavity exposed, she just takes aim and strikes at the crystalline form within.
Your rock, as the golem sort of rearing back, both of its fists curled inwards to bring this shaking slam down onto the ground to hurt everyone around it. As its arms are up, fully exposing itself, your rock finds purchase against the cluster. You hear the resonating strike and the shattering of glass. As the golem's form struggles for a moment, you can see the cerulean glow flickering, fading, as the rocks crumble and fall into a pile. And with that, the golem is defeated, and combat is over.
Immediately, Yuria begins sensing opportunity, begins to look for loose crystals that a prisoner may have left during the panic.
Oh my fucking god.
Are you okay?
Who is she asking that to?
Just in general, mainly towards Kellen, because he took quite a hit.
Yeah, just kind of sinks to one knee, resting his arm like across the back of the pickaxe, and just breathing a little heavy.
She's 20 feet up. Jesus.
Yeah, he's just like, who said that? And looks up and is like, what the? Okay, mystery for later.
Everybody, if you would like, you may roll me a perception check. As combat has settled and the adrenaline begins to fade.
Not for me!
Did you just put that in there?
Please change that.
What the fuck?
Please change that.
Wow.
Yuria and Kellen, with the chest cavity fully exposed, you would see the large cluster about the size of one of the boulders that it heaved. This massive cluster of crystal here, this dusk fire crystal, which you know is suitable for a reward. And as everybody begins to breathe, exhale, see now that a couple of prisoners have died, that's where we're going to take a break.
Great.
Poggers, we love break.
Go ahead and let's meet back at the turn of the hour.
That's a 15 minute.
Yep. Go ahead and slap this on. I'm going to use the restroom.
Neat. Bro, that was a level 1 fight. Why did the music slap that hard? What the fuck?
Like,
The level 1
Bro.
slap fight. I got slapped pretty good myself.
aw. Much concern.
So you like the music, huh?
Yeah, no, slaps.
I mean, I have one of
Rangers
those.
going into melee combat. Big fucking lols.
Good.
Good.
Good music.
It's good music. This is the part where we find out the golem was going to help us mine, and we just murdered it.
I don't think it's going to help anyone.
It literally turned a prisoner to pink mist.
It fell on one, okay? You can't control that. Probably.
It threw a boulder at one, and it almost clapped a third. So
It
two prisoners then.
It was already agitated. We threw first. I too will be happy.
Da-da-da.
Is Caleb here or is he gone?
He's in the bathroom.
Sorry, I went to the bathroom.
You should turn on some music.
Don't tell me what to do. You guys killed Gary the gregarious golem.
Yeah, well, maybe Gary shouldn't have been such a little bitch and said something.
Yeah. I agitated him and then ran away.
Is it truly gregarious?
Yeah. That's
If
the name
he's
of
just
the game.
out for blood.
Was he though?
You guys hit him first. What are you talking about? No, good job. I was genuinely surprised. You guys did great. Let's put.
He
Yeah.
actually flanked.
Yeah, you guys worked good. Let's put on that. I'm gonna grab a drink and then I'll be right back and I'll talk with chat.
Oh, yeah, I am. Forgot about that.
What?
You think therefore you are?
Oh, no, my character in another game got, turned into a goddess. She's a deity.
Shit, what up? And yes,
like
we have
punishment?
like punishment. Jesus.
What happened?
She essentially took up a life's dedication to understanding a giant like tower that it has like ties to the I forgot the D word that they used, but it's ties to like the god plane.
I'm back.
And understanding it and everything, she became a deity of nature and balance.
What are we talking about?
I have a character in another D&D game, the Thursday one that just ended, who became a deity.
That's pretty awesome. Is that the Spire game?
Yeah,
Sick.
it is crazy.
For those of you that are asking, yes, we did 2d6 plus 6 for their stat rolls, in which everybody, to my surprise, has god tier stats. On top of that, they also have a feat for level 1.
Many of us had better stats, and either through re-rolling or shrinking of the stats, ended up where we are, by the way. So it could have been worse. A lot worse.
Why is everything lagging now?
A lot worse. Right, Uria?
I know not what you refer to.
She's gonna hold that over your head for the entire time you play, by the way. You
I
shouldn't-
cannot.
You should not have accepted.
I cannot. I actually shouldn't have. I really like the idea of being cursed with shitty stats.
How do
It's not like you liked it then. You
I
sounded
did
rather
not.
mortified, actually.
I was mortified because I didn't know. I thought they were permanent.
what'd you guys think of first combat?
Neat.
Bro,
I
Did
hope
the golem
initiative
deserve-
doesn't screw me.
you're a paladin. Prepare to get screwed by initiative.
Waiting for them dex checks.
Yeah, you're a paladin with
Shut
11
up.
dex, so
You're gonna take your time, and you're gonna like it. Did the golem deserve it, though? Or
you'll never
are
know.
we as...
It exploded 2 people.
You'll
It
never
fell
know.
on a guy. We struck first. We as
Oh my
human
God.
beings, in fear and hatred for the unknown, threw rocks at it, and then mauled
It
it to
perished.
death with pickaxes. For what is unknown must die.
I'm
Maybe-
just imagining like the fucking scene from Snow White. We dig.
Yeah.
Were you
Maybe-
like giving the golem a soliloquy or something? Like, what do you
Maybe.
mean? Oh
That
my God.
you guys literally just like Minecraft picked it until like its legs popped.
What'd you say, Sabine?
Sabine?
You know, it's probably just, popping out of its hole because we're digging too loud. And it's just being like, hey, can you guys please quiet down? Why are you hitting me?
My knees! My knees!
I'd like to lodge a noise complaint. No!
Yeah, you guys did
MVP of
great.
generations.
I hope you like the music because I didn't pick it. It was picked by Alaric. It was his suggestion.
And bye.
That golem had no business having music that slapped that hard.
The first boss.
Boss?
Yeah,
My god.
you're level 1 with
Alaric
no
lose?
magics, and you have pickaxes for weapons. This is a boss fight. Though it could do 1 point of damage, it is a boss fight.
I mean, that is true. We were throwing rocks at it like fucking peasants.
Of course, it was a
Yeah,
boss.
we were absolutely throwing rocks at it like peasants.
They were
I
at a
cast-
disadvantage, so of course, yeah.
I cast magic missile, throws a rock.
I'll be right back.
Well, rocks was all you guys had.
That is like the low magic version of magic missile. Rock.
Watch me mold earth. Just throws a rock.
I will be taking the rocks from your sheets.
No, my rocks. I keep my rock.
You do not.
I eat it.
You lose all of your teeth.
No. How did I not see this coming?
Yeah, how did you not?
You attempt to eat the rock cake, you suffer for it.
I should have been an orc. Tori, get this rock.
If it was so innocent, why did it miss that poor prisoner? It looked at it funny. And I agree, Zebus. They made very short work of it because they worked very well as a team, sort of taking out its knees, flanking, focusing a lot of the attention on themselves
That's
instead
right.
of letting it run rampant.
That's right. I wasn't running away. I was just repositioning.
Yep, that's right.
Exactly. Exactly
That was not me fleeing into the night, I promise you. No, sir.
He just casually climbs down.
Chat, have any questions or anything like that? Free to talk about them. Things pertaining to the world, the encounters thus far, the players themselves.
Like, well, technically, I have someone within 5 feet. Shit.
Is it 5 feet? I thought it was advantage.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Basically counts as someone distracting it.
Word?
Yeah. And since she definitely considers Kellen to be an ally and feels that it's mutual, I figured that would count.
Sure.
So Morana,
Wow.
a slight, sickly-looking, itty-bitty girl, scales a rock scales a cliff in record time, and then turns a rock into a thermonuclear weapon. Just
It's time for more golems.
This is when we figure out
no.
that every crystal is a golem.
Hey, how's it
Oh
going?
god.
Hey, have you
mine
seen
is
our
a
brother? Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh no!
Why are you
Picking
stealing?
the wrong
Why?
neighborhood.
Oh God, we're stealing their children.
What would happen with the roll earlier, Sabine? Oh, you're talking about the roll against Yuria?
What?
Oh, well, basically what Sabine is doing, based off of her background, she is a paladin of Sariel, who is the god of beauty, passion, relationships. She was checking Yuria out. She was assessing her. She was giving her the good old look up, look down, and assess. She has been weighed, she has been measured, and she has been found nummy.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? What was that word?
She gave you the iBang Express.
Did you say yummy?
Wow. Yeah, that was exactly.
One of those
Everything-
moments where you don't want them to reiterate, essentially.
I just wanted to know how far I should stand away.
By that look, I'm pretty sure that means stand closer. Very close.
No.
Do you
Don't
have a taste of
stand.
it?
Don't stand so close.
Sabine
to me.
appreciates beauty wherever she finds it, and you are beautiful, so she was admiring it for a brief second.
Yes.
If you would have if I would have rolled low because you pulled high, she would have looked you over and she would have nitpicked out of jealousy.
Who this ugly bitch?
Wow, we're getting catty early, huh?
Yeah. Starting there like, is she prettier than me? I don't like her.
That's gonna be a thing forever, isn't it? Is she prettier than me? Yeah, she's pretty. I hate her.
I hate her.
It's not I hate her. It's she made an assessment on whether she would tap that or not, pretty much.
Oh no, for one of my other characters, it was I hate her.
Got him.
We roll into a fucking monastery of these like ASMR and
Debella worshippers.
ASMR paladins of the goddess of law and everything, and you know, like the first question fucking Karen's character asks is like, is that one prettier than me? And Caleb's like, she's pretty attractive. I hate her. Just without missing a beat. I hate her. I was like, Jesus!
That was because Aurella was getting real chummy with Caladan, and at the time, they were kind of having like a little banter back and forth.
That was her crush at the time.
Yeah.
Is she thicker than me? I call her fat.
Zebus, did you just call her Yummy Uria?
Someone did. I'm pretty sure that's what I see on the chat.
I'll kill you.
Is it more like Yummia? Yummia?
I'll kill you.
Disadvantage for the rest of the night.
Yeah. I mean, I can't make my rolls, my persuasion rolls only having one natural 20 and the rest being garbage. Can't possibly get worse.
My new objective is to get rid of these manacles so I can hex you and make you feel better.
Isn't beauty an abstract concept?
Oh, here we go again.
No. Obviously not.
What if she's ugly in the eyes of other beholders, right?
Well,
I mean, most beholders don't find humanoids attractive.
I knew it was coming. I knew it.
Like how you just stripped the wit of my comment before I could, like, roll it around as I wanted to. Thank you, Kieran. You're great.
What can I say except...
Wow, Idis in here with the base stats take.
Oh my god.
Fight alongside your new friend. Ooh.
Which one? You talking about the orc or?
Hmm?
I have like 5 new friends and an orc.
Joke's on you, Adis. I'm hella stupid and I'll forget that name in 5 minutes.
I'm hella stupid. You won't catch me in this.
And yet,
if you mean fighting alongside Torog, pretty dope. And it's one of the reasons that he charged in immediately. It was just like, got to get on this guy's good side. Whereas normally he might be like, well, I'm a Dex character, so I'm going to stand back and throw rocks at him. It's like, yeah. Well, that and he was standing in front of who he thought was a sickly young lady who, might fall over at the stiffest breeze, who had just scaled a rock and dropped a nuke on this thing. And he's just like, what? Okay, who armed her with missiles?
It was just a rock. And you guys were distracting it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Pika, this is the God of War OST. The track is called Ashes.
Such a good game. The most recent one. So dope.
Indeed.
The new one's coming to PC, so I'm super stoked.
Yes, Jacob. Haim Keep is a island or a fortress in the middle of the Morning Sea. It is on the southern shores of the Ettenmoor and a vassal of House Ashford.
How easy would it be to zoom to your map and show everybody where that is?
I can do that.
Everything breaks in 3, 2.
Fucking 56k modem time.
It's just this button, and it's broken.
Let's take off the...
And I broke it.
So, we zoom in. This is the territory of the Ettenmoor. This is Haim Keep of the southern shore. Right here.
I don't think it's showing on the stream.
It is.
I'm just delayed. Oh, I'm just delayed. Okay.
Hey, DM, what's that skull next to it mean?
Well, I'm glad that you asked. I have a legend right here for all of the various symbols and what they mean for the map. That skull means imminent danger. Some threat has drawn the attention of the locals, and they are none too pleased that it is there.
It's me. I am the danger.
Yeah, I am the one who knocks.
Imminent danger could be something as simple as a raiding party that has been attacking vessels, or a kraken.
Or a dragon.
Kraken. Oh god. Hate that.
Quick question for people who know Foundry better than I am. How do you switch your token back and forth facing?
Right click,
mod.
there's a little button.
Okay, right click and there's a button?
Looks like a little
And we
square.
dance. And we
Looks
dance.
like a what now?
Looks like a square with a, like, it looks like stairs.
It's like
Oh!
a
Okay, the stare button. Okay. Neat.
We dance.
Okay,
Nice.
is everybody back? I gave you more than
Sure.
enough time for your break.
I bet Momo went to walk her dogs.
I hope not.
Immediate dance party. New quest for party. Dance. Dance.
We dance on the gobbler.
Oh god, good boy asking me a question. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for telling me, Kieran. Anyway,
I tried to.
how does it feel being covered in person juice? Well, he is definitely mortified by it. Probably doesn't like being covered in anybody else's fluids.
Except that noble woman he defiled.
Ooh, damn, fucking clap.
You know, funny
There
that
it
you
is.
say that. Funny that you bring that up. See, there's a thing to that.
Ah,
Bit
we'll
of
find out.
information. That's right. So, maybe we
I'd give you
shouldn't
shit.
think of her fluids and where they've been.
I'm just gonna. I have to try and not, like, immediately snort,
I hate-
Coca-Cola through my nose.
I hate it here.
Real man loves her woman
All right.
every day of the month.
Oh. With that, I guess we'll
Sit down.
continue
I just
without
I just
Momo.
realized this. No, not Spartan Coke.
Oh,
Oh, good time.
welcome
Just
back.
gonna start without me?
Yes. You are
Fuck.
4 minutes late.
3.
4.
I was walking my dogs.
I knew it.
Terribly sorry, I have 2 responsibilities that rely on me for the ability to release their bladders and rectums.
You pet those dogs.
Oh, here we go. You pet those dogs right now.
I can't.
Okay. The golem is defeated. The party is victorious. Though 2 prisoners have died. However, you have a large cluster of this crystal known as dusk fire as your reward.
Piranha carefully and slowly begins descending the cliff face.
You're not fooling anyone.
Just very gingerly on her way down.
Fucking squint. Sus.
With a very condescending look, his jaw tilted up, and this feeling of triumph to him, as though he had fought off the golem all by himself. Alaric, without looking to Torog, says, Torog, be a good chap and pass me that crystal, would you?
You're about to get punched.
The eagerness that Torok had been showing, the excitement, that burn of adrenaline, finally able to unleash some fury into something, is stifled and shortened as you talk.
Then you spoke.
His attention turning now and narrowing at you. Good at yourself.
Alaric remains altogether unaware that he's been dug holes in the back of his head. as he looks at the crystal.
Torug shoulders his pickaxe, reaching down and grabs a segment of the cluster, pulling up a nice fistful, and begins to walk away.
Alaric seems offended as it's not immediately stretched towards him, and he looks amiss at the orc and then his back as he walks off. Seeming confused, he looks towards Kellen. Did I say something? What's his problem?
I think you did say something.
What?
Is the crystal in pieces?
It is. That really high damage roll shattered what was a whole cluster into segments.
I'm gonna take a segment, and can you roll randomly on how big it is?
Or are they just equally sized?
We'll say for the sake of brevity, they're equally sized.
Then I will grab a segment of crystal, and I will toss it to Alaric. And pick one up for myself.
How many are there?
You rolled.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, you've a lot. The cluster was huge. It made up the entire center of this golem's chest, but has been broken into fairly large clusters. The bowling ball sized one that the figurehead ran away with, this one is a size bigger than that, almost. It is cumbersome. But if everybody, including the Arcanist and Torug, all took some, there would still be some left over.
Citadel doesn't even look at it and goes to check on the fallen prisoner.
The prisoner has perished. Their body contorted, their face bearing a expression of agony in their final moments.
DM?
Yes.
Alaric will scoop an extra portion.
Okay.
If there's room for everyone to get one, I'll wait for everyone to get one, then I'll take number 2.
There is a lot here, like I said. Everybody can get a segment, and there would still be some left over. However, if you're trying to carry 2, I will need a strength check from you.
Well, actually, given that Morana arrived to the golem, yeah, he'd, rather than take it to himself, he'd be stretching it out towards her. Restraining with it, I suppose. Let me see that strength check, actually. Never mind.
Your
I
arms
guess.
do not strain at all. What are you looking for from the prisoner, Satoru?
I was emoting.
Would you prefer to emote, or?
I prefer to emote. It's nothing that should delude from them doing everything else. It's just motions that she's doing.
Understood. Morana, a segment of this large cluster has been handed to you. It weighs a lot.
Oh, thank you.
You
And
should
kind
have an extra portion. You killed it.
It was you all that ran in. I did what I could.
More than enough. Really, you should have 2 pieces. It's only fair.
She kind of looks sheepishly around and just takes the first one that she's offered.
Sabine's gonna lean as she walks by Alaric. She is kind of cute, is she not? And just keep walking.
Alaric is kind of like stunted by the claim. He kind of like looks up, then forward, like he doesn't know what to make of it.
Those of you standing around the golem on this section would hear Orcish. The Arcanist and Turug talking as Turug passes. The Arcanist nods at Turug, who sort of grunts and makes his way up the northern path.
Sabine walks by shouldering 2 pieces.
Does Morana ever take the second chunk?
I don't think she could, but if offered, she would try.
He does offer it.
She's like,
S-
oh,
S-
oh dear.
Sabine smiles at Arcanist Brightmore as he passes.
And this very small woman tries to hold both of them at the same time.
Roll me a strength check.
Kind of like,
It's not going to work very well.
you know, when you hold out something towards someone long enough, they're kind of compelled to take it.
Yeah.
That is the sort of stubbornness with which Alaric holds out the quartz.
It
towards
goes
Morana.
straight
Oh,
down.
You die. You're dead.
What? Okay,
Alaric, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
all right. Oh god, we're not good at those.
It lands on your foot. Oh, okay.
You manage to pull your foot away just in time before the crystal crushes your toes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Perhaps
And-
I should carry it for you? Maybe?
You don't
Does it-
have to, but it would be appreciated if you would like.
Does she bump into Southern at all?
Who? Morana?
Yeah.
She probably does the and then just like, tries to scramble back again, voiding her toes as well. So yeah, you probably get a light bump.
Southern would brace. It's like you hit a wall.
Yeah. She doesn't apologize because she thinks she hit a wall.
Be careful. Let's
Oh.
stand up like them. Excuse me.
Pardon.
She would speak to Yuria.
Yuria looks to her, then to the mangled corpse. Is that even a corpse at this point?
It is, you could call it a corpse. There are still limbs and everything that are there, but it is...
Spaghetti, I see.
Indeed.
Half of it is decorating, Alaric.
She gives a slight grimace and sort of passes and bows in a way. Sort of a graceful movement of stepping aside.
Oh, Alaric will pick the chunk off of the ground and carry it alongside Morana. And like holding one in each hand.
You've certainly made an impression, the Arcanist says as he approaches. Certainly earned the favor of a certain orc. Speaks highly of you, though he won't say it aloud.
Who is he talking to? Everybody?
Everybody. As he reaches down to grab a cluster, or a segment of the cluster.
He's a very strong orc, but I feel I've upset him somehow.
You talk to him just like Lord Hain does. What do you expect?
Well, that is how we talk. It doesn't make us the same kind of man.
In the eyes of an orc, you're no different.
Well, I suppose I must prove him wrong.
You have, at least to me. I expected some of you to run, but all of you ran towards danger instead.
Yes. That we did. She mutters as she takes one of the crystals.
That's why he doesn't say anything. But
Are there I have a quick question.
Yes.
I'll let you finish. Sorry.
what's your question?
Are there shards or slivers around of this exploded crystal?
I was going to ask that too.
Yeah, there are.
Cool. Cool. All right. Go on. Continue. I'll do what I'm thinking, maybe.
Okay. The Arcanist gesturing now towards the golem. I would ensure that at least all of you take a segment and present it. If there are any accommodations you desire for your cell, anything you need, presenting crystals in this quantity will assure that you've attracted Lord Hayne's attention in a good way, making your stay here a little bit more comfortable, much to the cost of others. His attention drifts now to the two dead bodies.
Well, it would have almost been 3 dead bodies if Hildorel hadn't acted and saved one. And probably more if we all didn't rush in. All in a day's work.
You say that. But to some, much easier to flee than face a threat.
We have done the work of the gods for them. She grumbles as she observes the crystal.
I did not know what would have happened had the guards been here. Perhaps they'd have taken it as a chance to deal away with any of you they did not like. They don't very much care. But I do. Well done. We'll speak another time.
You should know your orcish friend is hunted.
I know of Kraken's disdain for orcs. He's made it abundantly clear. Try as I might, though, Toreg will not listen. Perhaps now he will.
She snorts.
These are all gone. Iron's blessing to all of you. And with that, the Arcanist leaves.
Silveril, with somber expression, would attempt to carry 3 crystals.
3. Okay, roll me a strength check.
I hope I die.
This is when you break yourself.
I would break myself.
No.
No, you don't.
not?
The DC
No.
had an increment increase of 3, in which you super succeed. You are able to carry all 3 crystals with no problem.
What's left at this point?
Yuria, you took one?
Indeed.
Mhm.
Just one for
There
now.
would be about 2 more crystals left. If Sabine took 2, Sildaril took 3, Torog took 1, Arcanist took 1, and you 3 all have 1, except for you, Kellen. Yeah, there would be 2 left.
How many?
Alricans too.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I
Oh,
think
then there's 1
Alaric was
left.
holding one. I think Alaric was holding one for Marana, if that was correct.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's carrying 2.
There is
So
1
There's
left.
only 1. Right. Well, I guess Callan will take the last of it, and then if there's any like little chunks or like tiny pieces, is there any way like he could take one and like hide it?
Yeah, that is exactly where I was going.
How are you going to hide it?
Or tuck it into the belt or something?
In your ass.
It glows, remember.
Prison wallet.
In the prison pocket.
It does have, even now, it still has the cerulean glow.
It would be a real shame if it
Put
went
it up
off.
in there.
Okay, so the crystal is glowing brightly and would be seen.
You also do not have any pockets on your outfit.
You know what you must do.
Question. Earlier, when the prisoner who had gained crystal ran off to the guards, did he talk to them at all, or
He
did he
did.
just like hand it over?
Nope, he talked to them, and he kept the crystal. They gestured him through.
Okay, never mind. That knowing that, it defeats my plan. I was gonna do the.
Well, if he kept the crystal, how many like shardlets can I scoop up?
Shardlets.
Yeah.
I'll say like 2.
That's fine. Just little bitty itty bitties. And then just, and the last crystal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they glow brightly, that defeats my plan.
They do grow brightly, I'm afraid.
Even the shards. Okay, cool. That's all I was asking. Cool. So, yeah, I guess with alongside Alaric, Rana looks to him and goes, "We should probably leave before anything else shows up. I don't think lightning will strike twice." She kind of gives him a little bit of a smile.
You hear now, all of you, the distant sound of shouting as eventually the sounds of the mines resume.
Never the kind of man to trust fate. Yes, let's go.
And, make him away.
Okay.
I do believe we're leaving.
As you all, I assume all of you are going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I just made a box somehow.
As you all are traveling up, you would find figures now getting off of the platform. The presence, as we do a map transition, you would see Lord Samuel Hain.
How many did Torik take, by the way, shards?
He took one chunk, right?
He took a share, so
Okay.
1 crystal. Lord Hain descending now, sort of walking with this sort of confident swagger to the steps. The great blade on his back, clad in plate mail still, he wears a wide grin, seeing all of you illuminated with the crystal. Well, well. I've barely set you down here and you've already returned with crystals. How delightful. You're making my job very easy. Of course, it's not without its reward. Step forward and tell me what you desire, and we can see if it's possible.
With intent, Alaric steps forward. Is this a kind of line, or would they
No.
part?
They would step aside as you approach.
Alaric doesn't step up to the man, but rather leaves a cordial set of distance, and holding out the crystal, I'd like my master's hammer back.
Arming a prisoner with a weapon. No, I don't believe I can do that. But if you have such an interest in martial activities, perhaps the arena would serve you best.
Oh, Hain, it is not a weapon, it is a ceremonial item. Couldn't swing it for the life of me.
Do you take me for a fool, Crowbane?
Never.
Do you desire something else as a reward?
Alaric kind of rubs his forehead, looks loosely around. I think I saw a chap before wearing some kind of chainmail, I suppose. Would that do?
You talk of my hound.
Sure.
Chainmail is his reward for proving himself in the arena. I can offer you accommodations to your cells, reading material, better food, better services here within your keep, within your time in the keep. Weapons and armor must be earned. Does that make sense?
Of course. No, thank you. Quite right. I'd like clean sheets, if you could.
Very well. Into the lift. Clean sheets. He turns to Nathan and gives a nod. You can see Nathan has this scrawl of parchment and is currently writing something down. Who wishes to present their offering next?
Sabine will walk up and and present 2 crystals.
2?
You get out of me.
My.
Like my token.
And what could you desire?
Hygiene materials in a mirror, please. Hairbrush.
The accommodations fit for a lady. Very well.
The title is Dame, but I appreciate it.
You have no title here. Remind yourself of that. Into the lift. Who's next? I do not have all day.
Go on.
Oh. Oh, yep. Uria's going up.
Okay.
Can you not see Sildura?
No,
Yeah, no, I
Back.
can't
She's
see her.
just stepping on me.
Hold on.
she likes it.
Yippies!
Oh my god, she's so short, I can't see her.
Step.
How about now?
Oh! Yep, nice you.
Perfect.
Well, shit.
Oh
so,
my god.
so wait, was Sildaril up next?
Go.
Alright.
Yuria curtsies to Lorraine. My gracious lord, how much does this gem pay for my debt?
You wish to put the entirety of it towards your debt.
Well, I would like to know how much I need to give to pay off my debt.
Nathan, please reiterate her crimes for me. At once, Your Lord. Yuria Zairi. Espionering, knowledge of spellcasting without a sponsor, and slaying a servant of the king through occult means. Lord Hain grins wide. A spellcaster. I'm afraid if you wish to put the entirety of this, it will make but a dent. Casting occult magics without a sponsor is punishable by death in some places. Isn't that right, Arcanist?
Uh-oh.
Oh?
Raynor turns his attention down. Yes, my lord.
Oh? Is that his name? I did not think anyone had titles down here.
To the Bastille.
My chosen have their titles. The Hound, my Orc, and Arcanist. Prove yourselves in my arena, and you may earn a title as well.
Can I have a chosen, then, for the crystal? I would like a manservant.
Perhaps I shall let the gods be more lenient with you. If that
She
is your
nods.
wish.
Very well. Leniency is desire.
On to the lift.
She steps forward. Send my greetings to Creighton.
There's a faint smirk. Sildaril, I see you come bearing 3 crystals, to be expected of a ward of House Ashford. Perhaps you will earn your freedom. What do you desire?
I would like comfortable bathing for my cell and a way to exercise my body. As for the third crystal, there are 2 that fell down there. 2 prisoners. I would like to use the third to hopefully see that their bodies are not left there to rot.
His brow raises, the grin settling for a moment. Very well. We'll see that their bodies are given a proper burial. You desired equipment to keep yourself fit. And what was your first request?
Proper bathing for my cell.
I cannot accommodate bathing in your cell.
She would frown. Proper supplies. For my appearance, then. She would gesture to her hair and...
He gives a nod. On to the lift.
She still frowns.
Are you going to gawk at the end, or are you going to bring your crystals forward?
Marana has the second crystal given to her by Alaric, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so she's because she failed so spectacularly. Like I said the word, she's going to roll her 2 over.
A sickly girl. What is it you desire?
I need my medicines.
I had a feeling you would ask.
And I want proper clothes, my proper clothes.
That I cannot do. But prove yourselves in the arena and that may change. Roll me a persuasion check for your medicine.
Oh, where's my sheet? Where'd it go?
That is the one thing Lord Haynes seems very reserved about giving you.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Finally.
You can see him jut his bottom jaw out. Sort of inhale sharply through his nose. Very well. Medicine for the sickly girl. What else? I cannot give you your clothes.
Sorry, this is player thinking. I require more inviting accommodations. As you said, I am sick, and I will need to be kept healthy, warm, if I'm to be of further service to you, my lord.
It is here that you see the expression darken, and the wicked sneer that spreads his lips. On to the lift. I have done some reading, Aldane. Much to my surprise, your name did strike me as familiar.
Just kind of stares up at him, silver eyes just unblinking.
How fares your father?
Last I knew, he is in good health and happy.
How would he feel knowing that you acted the way you did?
Depends on who you ask. On whose side of the line did that question come? If he were to ask me and get my side of the story, it would be pride.
What do you desire? Greywatch.
You don't want your two named ones here to go first.
I have words I need to speak with them. But you, what do you desire?
He hefts the crystal cluster in his hands for a moment, thinking like as his tongue like rolls around in his mouth, like poke his cheek in thought. Dinner with you. A proper conversation. Amongst good company. Perhaps some decent wine to share.
Oh, you're funny, Dane.
Oh,
Roll me a persuasion check.
buddy, roll a persuasion. Evil.
You having yourself a giggle?
Nope.
As amusing as that would be, Aldane. Work towards your debt. Prove yourself in my arena. And maybe.
Then I want for nothing. And he holds the crystal out to Toreg.
Ooh. You can see the wide grin, the sort of amused expression that Lord Hayne has been wearing settle into a scowl as you present the crystal to Toreg.
Very well. He's keeping the two shards clenched in his fist, however.
I will need a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
They don't appear to notice. I have half a mind to send you back in there, to keep toiling away. But onto the lift.
My thanks. Did Toreg take the crystal?
Begrudgingly. You can tell his attitude and demeanor changes very, very much when in the presence of guards.
Yeah. As he gets to this point, he turns when they're all like looking around and just gives Toreg like that stoic nod.
He gives you, at least what you think, a small nod as to not draw too much attention to himself.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
As Kellen steps onto the lift, he's got Alaric with a quizzical look waiting for him. What do you mean you want for nothing? Don't you want a better pillow? Perhaps a better padded mattress?
For 6 years, I've been trained to sleep on the ground in the forest. This is a paradise.
Lord Hayne lifts a hand and with his plated gauntlet snaps, and the sound reverberates, echoing up the entirety of the shaft, in which the crank at the top begins to move, and you are brought upwards. The view of Lord Hayne, Torug, and the Arcanist begins to fade, as does the sound of the mines, replaced with the crack of thunder, the drizzle of rain.
That, and to be honest with all of you, I didn't want to give that piece of shit the satisfaction of playing his game.
Okay. Let's adjust that real bit. You all are now being lifted upwards towards the surface into Hanekeep proper. Is there any conversation or anything you'd like to have while you're currently on this platform?
Yuri turns to Kellen. I can understand the sentiment. But I would be careful with that. They have all the cards at the moment. You'll need to walk a fine line between rebellion and, well, the price thereof.
It's funny, having sat around many campfires and played cards with my mates, I've always found it that when you think you have all the cards, it's when you're about to lose.
Noel Hain is not your mate. And this is no campfire.
Exactly right, which is why when he loses, it is going to be spectacular.
I think that you should play his game as much as you can. Perhaps he'll reveal himself to you. Especially you. What threat do you pose?
A fine eyebrow quirks. It is clear Yuria is displeased with Kellen's bolstering. She splits from the party and instead approaches Sillarel, who seems to be standing off aloof, I'm assuming.
Sabine would step up to Kellen and assess him because he took that hit.
Oh, yeah, he's like an apple. He's battered, but standing.
I'd like to attempt a lay of hands and
That's actually what I was getting ready to do.
recognize that it might just fail.
Your hands outward find no purchase.
There's no little crack of electricity, nothing like that. No reaction. No fistling out.
How many
so to
points were
speak.
you attempting to put?
5.
Ooh, then yes. High or low?
Oh god. High, always.
You suffer 1 point of damage as the Primidium absorbs the divine magic and shocks it into your system. You do not gain a point of exhaustion.
Was this kind of a visible thing that happened?
What's the type of damage?
Lightning.
Ooh. Is
Well,
that
this-
because the...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. Ask the question. Sorry.
No, you were good. I was just gonna ask if what he did was visible, but yeah.
Was it because the healing itself was returned to him, the energy negatively, or because that is the sort of mechanism in the cuffs that makes it that way?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Let's see if you're better at this than I am. Well, slightly.
You surmise it's more than likely a result of the Primidium taking the magic. And you would all see that the Primidium manacles light up as he attempts to cast. The electricity crackles up the length of both of his arms up until they meet the collar.
The whole of Alaric sort of shakes with this reverberating electrical force, and he stumbles back. And as electricity does, it finds the nearest exit out an elbow, leaving there a sort of scorch mark on the skin.
Kellen reaching forward to try to grab his wrist from him stumbling back.
What?
I don't think that you should try that again. I appreciate the effort.
You know what I intended to do?
I work with healers of a sort plenty of times, and I've seen their touches heal, much like yours. These collars and those manacles will prevent any kind of magic, at least as far as I know. I'm sure there are some they can't always account for.
Are you sure? I've never tried this before. Could have failed.
Just save it for now.
Sabine will take Alaric's hand and give kind of a low curtsy, kissing it. Thank you. You actually... I would have suffered the same fate.
His hand would have flinched out of her grip when she tried to kiss it, by the way.
Oh,
But he'd take her curtsy nonetheless, just kind of dismissing it with a sort of kind of self-effacing wave of the hand. It's quite all right. I can't.
Of your lay on hand total, mark off 5.
Yes, sir.
she gets back up and she starts basically seeing any bruised muscles, like anything that needs to be kind of relocated on Kellen.
Kellen, what is... Let's see. Roll me a survival check. No, medicine check. We'll call it medicine. Sabine? It is hard to gauge the weight of the damage done to him, though he does look rough.
So, after some rest, I'll be fine. Training with my mentors and such was much harder than that, so I'll be okay.
Very well, then.
My father hits harder than that golem.
I think we were just fortunate that there weren't more.
This time.
The platform meets the upper level, and you are in Hanekeep proper, in which about a half a dozen guards are poised near the entrance, and you can see that at their side is a cart in which they gesture all of you forward one by one to put your crystal into it.
Belvedere would do such.
Sabine would do the same.
Okay. I need, as this is a new group, Kellen, I need one final sleight of hand check.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sleight of hand? I missed that for what?
Still holding the crystals.
Of course!
As
Can he hide one in his mouth?
It has to go in your butt or nothing.
Yeah, prison wallet or nothing.
Not up your ass. I don't want to hear it.
It's just this huge bulge coming out of his cheek.
I'll say
they're
if you can
tiny.
pass a Constitution saving throw of a DC 15, you can hide one in your mouth. Remember, these things are emitting a very intense cold.
Holding a bad ice cube in your cheek. You're like,
So if you can pass a DC 15 con save, I will let you hold one in your mouth.
of
Nope.
course! Because my dice fucking hate me. Okay, so that just spits it back out. God.
Despite your attempts, it rattles your teeth, and you can feel that immediate surge of white pain that racks through all of the roots of your teeth as you try and hold it there, causing you to spit it out. Thankfully, the guards did not see you attempt to hide it,
Nice.
but you are forced to forfeit your two shards.
Son of a bitch!
Bro, why this rock wet?
They're not touching it, thankfully. You do watch as they are loaded in. The guards are moving the crystals further into the cart with these 10-foot poles.
It must be melting, duh.
But even your tiny crystals are accepted. In which the guards, all looking at each other, 3 of them break off. the other three gesture you back onto the platform. If you've asked for accommodations or anything like that from Lord Hain, they'll be there by tonight. For now, you get to rest and stop laboring in the mines. A good job.
Is that a sort of like sarcastic good job?
Room an insight check.
Did it have a little bit
Hey.
of pep to it, actually? Was that a pep talk? Is this the
Nope.
good guard? Have
Yep.
we just met the good
This
guard?
is the good guard. He's absolutely proud of all of you.
I'm just gonna stop rolling tonight. Holy crap.
Yeah, holy shit.
I
All right.
suppose I can't pile my insight into this now. Why am I
If you'd
flying
like to roll
away?
your own insight, sure.
This is the good one. I know it is. Oh, he is.
Man,
My goodness.
He's a friend.
We need
you
to
get-
save him.
You get nothing
buddy.
but good vibes from this man. He has passed every vibe check.
This is
No.
the party pet. This is the party pet right here.
Right.
Oh boy.
This
Get back
man.
on the platform. We're gonna lower you back to the black cells. Guards will be waiting for you. They'll take you back. You are loaded back onto the platform.
Gilderiel would nod to him.
Gives a nod back.
Before they go, Yuria steps forward. Do you mind? I have a question.
What?
Where are those crystals going? There's a long smile that crosses her face. I did
Why-
ask for leniency from Lord Hain.
They're going into a warehouse for now. After that, I don't know. I don't handle that part.
Oh,
If he gave you leniency, why don't you ask him yourself? Platform down. In which you see the two guards immediately at the crank.
Is that guard eyeing the party?
All of them are. There are 3 that are currently were facing the party, and then you have 2 that are working the crank.
Sabine's gonna give a smile and a curtsy to the 3 and a charisma check.
To
Uh-oh.
do what? What are you
Just-
attempting to do?
Just flirt.
I attempt to give them bonus.
And just give
Yes.
them view of your
Yes.
cleavage and call it flirting.
I would like to
boy.
attempt to boner them.
I would like to attempt to boner them and just kind of catch their eye, like what they're looking. That's why the curtsy and everything, kind of a show.
Oh, these?
Why do
Joke's
you
on you,
want to
half
get?
Our
Why do you want to get sexually jumped, bro? Like
Yeah, this is
this
how
is
shower
prison.
happens.
Go ahead
This is
and
how
roll
shower
me
scenes
a
happen.
charisma check.
People talk.
They don't want to talk. They're gonna just want to
You really-
fuck.
Do you really want them to talk to their bros? Bro, I met she met this broad. She got huge bazongas.
The guards, one
The
of
guards
them is looking at you with this sort of lecherous look, but it appears he's giving all of the women in the party, even some of the men, a lecherous look.
Oh boy.
The other 2 do not care, especially the one that was talking.
I need the name of the Apex Degenerate guard so I can find him later.
You'll have to ask, but as of right now,
Yes.
you're being lowered into the pit.
We made
Gilderiel would
mark
look
his
at him
appearance
with
for later.
disgust.
yeah, same.
He's gonna get so many arrows in him.
Bro, we made our friend NPC and our nemesis NPC in one meeting, bro.
Exactly. That's poggers right there.
The thing that the DM didn't tell you is they're the same.
No, his vibes were too clean. He was too much of a friend. He was that guy.
So
Alright.
we deposited all our crystals and back down we go.
Correct. You deposited your crystals, in which you are loaded back into the platform eventually reaching the black cells as we do a map transition.
Up
Yes.
top, would we be able to see how it's like put together?
Sure, I can actually show you the map.
Yeah, take a look at a layout.
Yeah, I
See
want
where
to see
it-
how the
Man.
crank works.
This man and his map transitions. Can we take a moment to
Loading.
consider how many maps we've gone through in one session?
If I
I'm
praise him any further, he'll think I have a
Holy
statue of him in
shit.
my room.
Don't you?
Which
You
I
don't
totally
have it.
don't. Go stay
You
away
I'm
from my
pretty
closet.
sure I sent
don't
you the
look.
materials to make that statue. I thought you want. Did you not want him to know you did that?
Welcome to Hain Keep.
I hide it in the closet. Shut up.
This is where your platform was raised and where the guards met you. Your things were loaded onto a cluster or a cart. It was eventually pulled away, further in to the whole of Hain Keep.
I don't need a statue. I just live with him. I just open his door and stare.
Ooh. That would... How's that? I don't know if you guys can actually see the map.
I can see.
I see it.
Perfect. This is Hain Keep.
It sucks here.
There are guards walking along the lengths of the walls, staring at you, doing their patrols, as you are lowered back into the black cells.
It does suck here, though. Holy crap.
Hain Keep is not a fun place, I'm afraid.
I'm having fun. I'm not having fun anymore. I'm in prison.
Hain Keep. More like lame keep. Oh!
Oh my god.
I deserve punishment for that. I'm sorry.
You do.
I
You
give my
all
own-
are
I
brought
give myself some
back
damage.
into your cells. The doors closed behind you as you are escorted by the guards, who then retake their position at their watch. It's about... Actually, you wouldn't know. You were only down in the mine for maybe an hour. So you have surpassed whatever grueling work that would have been forced upon you. As such, you are more or less given the rest of the day to relax, as much as you can at a prison cell.
DM, Alaric would like to check the little bait he left out.
Sure,
Little gurgle of bait.
it is still there.
Oh, it is. Well, he's going to flick the rest of it down the grate.
Okay.
Neat.
Turn this off real quick and then transition to some other ambient sounds.
Wow.
This one.
Oh. Oh. Spooky.
That's the shit I don't like. I don't like.
Rhythmic dripping lone water that is filtered through the shaft.
He said shaft.
You can hear the creaking of your cage. You're able to rest, relax, recover. What are you all doing?
Have our things been delivered yet?
They have not. It was a very brief ride up, and then the platform came back down. As you all got off of the platform was brought up again.
Sabine will be doing some push-ups and sit-ups, basic calisthenics, stretching.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Okay. You don't exert yourself too much. I'm going to go down the list again, and I want everybody to give me what their request was to Lord Hain. Yuria, what was your request?
Leniency from the guards, I believe.
I thought you had other stuff that you wanted too.
I wanted a manservant.
Oh, right.
Eventually we settled on the guards are more lenient towards me than other people.
Alaric.
Privilege.
Alaric requested clean sheets for his mattress, his pillow, and probably a change. So that's the implication.
Clean bedding.
That's right.
Sabine.
A mirror and hygiene items like a brush to upkeep her appearance.
Kellen gets nothing.
Nothing. The best gift of all.
Silveril.
She asked for the 2 prisoners to be buried, at least found not, taken out so they're not left there to rot.
Go back down there tomorrow. Hey, guess who's still there?
I would have words.
2 prisoners to be buried.
She wanted just general, accommodations for her cell, I don't know, a brush and a journal, something just to make it seem like it's not a giant stone box.
Okay. What else?
And, a pull-up bar, probably, something that she can exercise with that isn't just her body.
And Marana.
Marana requested her medicines as well as upgraded accommodations as well. So, warmer bedding, potentially something for her feet. Generally things that you would coddle a sick person with to speed their recovery, keep them well.
Okay.
Bro, why is she so sick, though?
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys would like to do before your accommodations are brought to you? This will be later in the evening, so there will be a considerable time skip.
Yuria attempts to flex her new privilege when she approaches the gate and gestures, throws her hand out of the gate to get one of the guards' attentions. Excuse me.
What?
I was wondering if I could request a visit from one of my fellow cellmates. I don't want to bother you and your friend there by yelling across the hall.
His face scrunches. The hell are you asking?
She points towards Morana. I just want to speak with that one, and it would be more convenient if we spoke in this cell, rather than yelling, Unless you'd rather listen to us chat.
Roll a persuasion check. With your insight, your passive insight, it's safe to assume these guards haven't been informed of your leniency yet.
What a pity.
No.
It was so close.
The guard. How about this? You scream or yell at each other, I'll beat you.
She purses her lips.
Perfect.
Yeah, kind of upon hearing her name mentioned, kind of moves a little bit forward. And is kind of just curiously looking to Yuria.
Yuria only frowns, seeing Morana move towards the gate. Her eyes peel towards the threatening guard. She shakes her head, moves further back into her cell.
There's kind of a nod of understanding.
Okay, in this very morose moment, something that Alaric would usually not do, he will kind of sit cross-legged on his bed and try to interface with the Summer Oak and call to Shelir, the Wildfather, just idly trying to commune with him in his mind, in his head, praying.
Okay. Roll me a religion check.
Wow, that was I saw that too happen. I was like, ugh.
Damn.
Despite the noise, the ambience that lingers, closing your eyes and allowing yourself sort of spread your attention outwards, opening your senses. You think, even for the faintest moment, you can smell home. But it fades just as quickly as it appeared.
Doesn't fade is Alaric's smile, but even himself unaware that he's got it, stretches wild across his face.
So that I would be sitting on the edge of her bed, hands cupping her chin as she stares out through the bars in front of her.
Yeah, Marana would take the time to, after kind of getting the no-go from Yuria, kind of take the opportunity to actually sleep during the day.
Understood?
So basically, Silverell would be seeing me do
She's
basic
not
workout.
looking at you. She's just looking out, mind elsewhere. She starts, like, very light humming. But there's no eye movement following your own movements. So not technically
That's what I'd
looking
be
at
checking.
you. No movement at all. She's just staring idly, like you would when, like, you look too long and things get fuzzy.
Glazed over stare.
Okay. Time passes. Roaming about your cells, sleeping on what are very uncomfortable stone beds. It is later in the evening. As torches are being replaced, the platform descends to the black cells. It has gone up and down several times through the hours, but it is here that it stops, and figures begin to get out. You see them bringing with them a number of accommodations, better beds, blankets, sheets, pillows, standing mirrors, and the like. Striding with them, Lord Samuel Hayne. As his guardsmen approach, with them a number of workers that follow. Well,
Imagine. Oh. I was gonna say, imagine all this noise wakes Marana up.
Indeed, it is not a quiet experience.
Got it.
Well, I am a man of my word. Your accommodations have been brought. Open her cell. Refit her cell. Please face the wall, Morana.
Does so.
Okay. One of the guards steps in, sort of keeping his hand on his blade, as your cage is, or your door is opened, and the workers come in. They begin moving the stone bed out. The sort of grunt and scrape of stonework as a more comfortable bed and accommodation is brought forth. As well, once your entirety of your cell more or less has changed, even a small sort of rug that is brought for your feet, it is Lord Hain that approaches the cell, his hand carrying the small satchel. I believe this is what you were looking for. Your medicine.
Marana looks over the satchel.
It is not your satchel. It's very apparent that he has taken things from your equipment and put it into a new one.
Okay, so it's not the same bag, but can I at least see the vials from there and see that they're like...
Flips it open. However many vials you had for your medicine is there.
And they look like they're still bottled and stamped closed.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception or investigation, whichever you prefer.
Alright, we'll try to investigate. Oh, that's not correct. Oh, shit, I got rid of my sheet. Well, that is incorrect. Ah, god damn it, the dice fuck me again.
It's okay, the DC is not that high.
Okay.
Yeah, these are all sealed tight. They haven't been tampered with, at least that you can tell. Go on. Take it.
She'll take the bag as best she can through the bars.
If you desire more to be made in your time here, you'll need to inform my alchemist how best to make it. If not, but I hope that lasts. I know you Vinheim like to keep your secrets.
Mustering up the politeness that she can, a very practiced politeness, she, gives him the nod and deep curtsy. My thanks, Lord Hain. Again, but it's very mechanical, practiced, placid.
It is here that you notice, much like before, every time he has talked to you, the way that he holds himself changes. That stoicism, that swagger that he carries, this, when he speaks to you, transforms into that, like a looming predator. But as you take the medicine...
To me specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
Creeper vibes.
Indeed. As you take the medicine, he gives a nod. Gestures over his shoulder, turning now. Miss Zyri here has asked for leniency from the guards. If she has a question, you will answer it. If she has a simple request, do it. But if she overreaches, feel free to put her in her place.
There's only a slight movement of shadow as she curtsies towards the man from the corner of her cell.
Provane. Face the wall.
And he does.
Your cell is opened, and your accommodations are changed. You have a...
Alaric very critically watches over them.
Oh, if you look, you get shoved very forcefully into the wall.
He gets shoved.
Okay.
And then he looks at the wall.
The first time you look back, you are met with the gauntlet of a guard, who shoves you forcefully into the wall. I would not tempt them, Crovane.
My apologies.
Your accommodations are changed. You also are given a better bed, clean sheets, a warm blanket, and a better pillow.
Only one?
Only one.
How thick is the blanket?
It is a warm blanket. Compared to the rag that you were effectively covering yourself with and the straw mattress, you now have like a legitimate mattress with a feather pillow and a nice blanket. Though if you show any expression of disdain, it is seen by Lord Hayne.
Far from it. In fact, is Yuria looking into his cell?
Yeah. She's sort of glancing through the window.
Well, as he triumphantly makes steps towards his bed, he leer a mocking look her way as he flops onto the bed and happily stretches across it. His feet hang off of the edge.
Rosaire, your accommodations have been brought. Face the wall.
She will turn and face the wall, even though it's not letting me flip my token.
It seems to break every once in a while. Just reload the page.
The guards step in. A medium-sized standing mirror is presented with a small table that has very basic hygiene equipment.
Hairbrush and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
She would not turn away from the wall. She feels like it's a trap. It's a bait.
Okay. Eventually, your door is closed again. Citadel. As you have requested, your prisoners have been buried at sea. As for your accommodations, face the wall.
She's already doing so.
The door is open.
Song and dance.
A small desk. A small desk is presented with a journal, a shoddy quill in small vial of ink, a hairbrush, some hair ties and everything like that, and a bar that is mounted into your wall for pull-ups.
Sarah would say to the wall. Thank you.
You are welcome, Ward of Ashford. It's now that Lord Hayne bears a sincere smile, striding now with his guardsmen at his side. Do your work.
Before he walked away, she would say, "The Swan Blades have always treated me well." The sneer at the end.
You do not see it, but before the sincere smile appears, there is a sort of pursing of his lips before striding down. Continue to do good work. Continue to pay off your debts. And prove how capable you are. Your time here in Hayne Keep will be a joyous one. You will not have to squander, rest in filth. His attention drifting to you, Kellen. Your unchanged accommodations.
Kellen follows his gaze and then looks back and is, this is practically a vacation. I'm used to sleeping outside most of the time.
Good. You'll be here for a very long time, Bane.
Perhaps not quite as long as you will. He just bows his head politely.
The sincere smile turns into a wide grin, and you can see now, as his teeth are shown, you can see that the canines are far more pronounced. Tomorrow. Oh no, they're noticeably pronounced compared to like a normal person's smile.
They're very vampy, i.e.
I wouldn't say that
Or
long.
more like doggo.
More akin to that, perhaps.
He marks that down in his memory, like.
What?
Tomorrow, you will fight in my arena, and I will see your worth for myself. Not hear it second-hand from other prisoners, though many of them speak highly of your capabilities. I look forward to seeing it myself.
Crazy, right? Save some people's lives at the possible risk of your own, and they tend to like you. Almost as if treating people well garners their approval.
His hands open-palmed, showing, have I not shown kindness to those that asked?
Giving scraps to people you've stolen from is hardly kindness, it is more like entrapment. But I applaud the generosity that you gave my comrades. Again, I ask for nothing. Unless you'd like to reconsider dinner.
Prove yourself in my arena, and we can talk. Though I think I'll have dinner with another of your companions first. The attention drifting towards Marana's cage. But for now, I believe your dinner is being made. See them to the galley. In which Lord Hayne and his men, the workers behind him, file into the platform. In which the two guards, sharing a look at one another, step forward, taking their positions at the mounted places you had seen before. One of them ringing the bell, the other preparing to open the cells. Give me just a moment. Okay. Face away from your cage and step out when the doors open. You all do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Right. The cages are opened. You are allowed out. The bell is rung again as this door opens. A guard waiting on the other side. Right. To dinner.
Back the way normally, yeah?
Mhm.
This way?
Into the western section of the black cells. You would realize as well, nobody else has come through for dinner.
Yeah, that's strange.
So, Thrill, are you leaving your cell or are you staying?
Yeah, she'll leave it, I suppose.
Yuria, with her newfound privilege, glances over her shoulder at the guards and asks, "Will we be dining alone then?"
Their attention looks over their shoulder to the platform that's ascending, barely showing the visage of Lord Hayne. Gives a small nod, in which the guards look back. No! Lord Hayne's chosen will be joining you.
Only then. She considers.
Got a problem with that?
She shakes her head. Of course not.
And go on.
She walks forward.
You can hear the muttering behind you.
Oh, these poor bastards.
Uppity motherfucker.
Okay.
He's gonna annoy the shit out of him.
Grab you guys real quick, and then we're going to do a map transition
Whoa!
to a place you've already been. So this time, barren and alone.
As they're descending, yeah?
One more time?
Were they... No, they were crossing across, yeah? Like a sort of threshold into the kitchen?
I don't understand what you're asking.
They didn't... There was no going downstairs or upstairs
No,
on
no,
the
no.
way to
It
the
is
kitchen.
it is the same path that you had taken before into the galley. There's no descending steps or anything. You're not kept in a side chamber. It is straight into the galley, in which the door is closed behind you.
Along the way, beside Kellen, Alaric is grumbling some kind of incoherent discontentment and occasionally glaring at him from the corner of his eye.
What?
It's not enough that you've got yourself some damn full ideas all of a sudden. And then you want to drag us down with you, calling us your companions? Taunting the man?
Well,
None of us can.
you seem to all make out all right, regardless.
I want you to live, Ranger. Believe me. But you're making it quite hard.
Well, if you want honey, you have to brave the nest.
Right. And Adash, wonderful.
In this chamber are two guards and guard captain Nathan Kinsley, who are all poised and watching. A number of prisoners are behind the sort of... Oh my god. Sorry.
Words. Toast.
Oops.
Yep. Poised behind the counter and sort of already in the process of making food. After about 10 minutes of waiting for the food to be done, you are joined by several other figures. Most notable being the three that you have met already. As well as two other prisoners. They seem to be carrying this air of elation with them. They are ecstatic. Creighton, however, does not look pleased. What are you all doing?
Yep. So the food's ready at this point?
At this point, yes. It is served on plates. Surprisingly, it is a decent portion of chicken with some spread of vegetables.
Nice. Growing boy goes in first and grabs it, waits for his plate.
Lord Hayne
Can we
has
get-
deemed that you are fit for a better meal if you are to serve in the arena tomorrow.
Oh, how gracious.
Ranger, you recall how I gave you my portion earlier today, yes? feels only right. You give me a bit of that, right?
Would you consider giving this poor man some extra chicken just in case, since he's going to fight in the arena? He says to the cook. Person.
To help this request, Alaric makes his best poor man face, which is not very
face.
good.
Prisoner face.
Prisoner face.
He doesn't look like a poor man, I'm afraid.
Quick aside, Siluriel has disappeared yet again.
I had
and
to
my
I
mic
had to
was
reload.
out. Awesome. Very neat. You'd have heard
F5 your page, yeah.
You'd have heard Nathan say, no, you do not get any extra portions, despite the prisoner attempting to start, like to talk, but hearing that, they immediately shake their head.
That's fine. When we sit down, I'll cut off some of this.
Oh, a man of honor. Very good. I appreciate it.
Well, you did run into the fight with me, which... No offense, but I didn't expect that.
Oh, well, no wannabe knight turns tail on a fight.
Well, there's hope for you, Ed.
Please move along.
My lord. She approaches the guard captain.
What's the farthest table from any guards at this point?
Mrs. Zaire?
Here is good.
I have a few questions, practical ones regarding the fight tomorrow. If that is all right.
You may ask them. Marana, you are cut off by Creighton. He sort of pushes himself behind Sildaril and in front of you.
Break his neck.
Yeah. Just let him for the time being.
Sildaril would wait for her blade.
You would recognize Sildaril. The prisoner behind the counter is the one who was attempting to teach you how to mine.
She would smile, seeing him.
My friend! He, seeing your genuine smile, the sort of nature, the trepidation that's there, very quickly goes away as he returns the smile, though softer, given that he gives a sideways glance to the enforcer in the kitchen. But
you get the largest piece of chicken.
Indeed. I was about to say, you get a very fat, like, chicken breast.
She would take the plate and graciously step forward. And it's a smile of just her lips. Like, her eyes still stay, like, half-lidded, but it's such a, like, a smile, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, friend.
You would see Marana, the prisoner, trying to give Creighton the smallest piece, which is instead met with the curl of his upper lip and the hands, sort of balls of his fists coming to rest on the counter, with that shiv being very present. In which...
I see. Spoony McSpoon hand still has a shiv. Nice.
In which Creighton is not served the smallest piece, he is served a relatively large piece. Snorting, he takes his plate.
And he was snarling. Teepees are normal?
Roll me a perception check.
Sure, why not?
If Creighton was waved over with a bit of a smile, what happened?
Nope. I'm rolling like dog shit.
Hard to tell with this, with his back to you and sort of keeping his focus forward. He doesn't even look at you as he grabs his plate and leaves. He goes and sits as far from all of you as he can. Which would be down here, actually.
Swell.
That poor bastard.
Come on. There we go. Marana, you are given a generous portion.
And she kind of gives a smiling and appreciative look.
You want me to
And
give you a
I'm gonna
plate?
go find my friends.
Yuria.
Once.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Yuria. What were your questions?
How will the fights be arranged tomorrow? Will we be fighting in groups or alone?
It will depend on how Lord Hayne feels. Either you'll be fighting as a group, under very heavy supervision, or you'll be fighting on your own.
Can we expect weapons, or her eyes shift towards the direction of Creighton with his chainmail armor?
If Lord Hayne deems it.
So they are mostly up to my lord's fancy.
Yes.
I see. Will we be fighting, her voice lowers, each other in this room?
If Lord Hayne deems it.
Understood.
Please get your meal.
Seconds would not be too much of a bother.
His eyes narrow very tightly on you.
There is as innocent a look as she can muster, given the dark visage of Yuria.
Do not play with Lord Hayne's generosity. You will find that it is a bear trap waiting to be sprung. Get your meal. Sit.
Understood. I do not play, merely try to make it worth it. She hurries over to get her food.
You line up behind Torug and the Arcanist. The Arcanist having a pleasant conversation with the prisoner, though the prisoner does not seem wholly receptive. Like a well-learned man talking to a peasant, using words that very much visibly confuse the prisoner. But the Arcanist gives a bow of his head and moves his way over to join you all.
Over the table, to the Bastille.
Getting his portion, he grunts at the prisoner, who changes out the chicken to something more large, in which those of you close enough could see the sort of darkening of the expression on Creighton as Torg takes his meal.
Excuse me.
Pardon?
Steps on it.
His hand holding the plate with one hand, a large finger tapping on Sabine's shoulder.
Can I help you?
Can you move across the table?
I believe he wants your seat.
Since you asked nicely, yes.
A kind woman.
The bench creaking under the weight of the orc as he sets his plate down.
Peering onto his plate, what did they give him?
They gave him a large portion of chicken and vegetables. They had intent on giving him a small one until he
Okay. I thought
threatened otherwise.
It made it sound like he was giving something else entirely, and I was like, did they give him dog food or
No,
some shit?
No, they gave him the same meal.
All he had to do was exist, and they gave him
Yeah.
a bigger chicken.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just flexes generally in their direction.
So, Loril, you're sitting at that table?
Unless motioned otherwise by anyone, yes, she would sit there.
Morana just standing by the fire.
Yeah. I was like, I haven't decided where I want to be. She's like, You know, when you're in school and you look around and you're like, where do I sit?
Where's the cool kids table?
Both of you would catch the look of the Arcanist, who's wearing a very soft smile as he gestures both of you to the table.
Kind of look down to Silverell and, Maybe we should sit together?
She would look up at her. And I can't explain the expression. But it's very just dull.
Something vacuous, like empty, vacant.
Is daily purpose to sit together?
This place is already quite cold. Your disposition can only make it colder if you so wish it.
She raises her eyebrow.
Some light company can make it seem more bearable at times. Should you wish.
She would sigh and stand.
Murata kind of has like a little smile, like, a the idiot!
Victory!
She'd just turn her back and walk away from you.
But still, I convinced her. So Murata would take the long way around, like this way, and sit next to Sabine.
Okay.
So just for brevity's sake.
Yuria,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I'm waiting for my food.
Oh, you are given a decent portion.
We won't push it.
How fucked up do you want to get?
Remember, always lucky, never punished.
What are you doing,
Lucky,
Yuria?
always funny.
She glances over to see what Raynor is currently doing.
Raynor has like his book open, currently in the process of eating, but as you look up and look at him, his attention catches yours. That warm smile is still there as he sort of gestures you forward with a small wave of his fingers.
May the best man win, she mutters as she takes her food. Wanders off towards... There's a definite pause. She eyes the table with the group, and then Creighton in the corner, and perhaps even one of the empty seats.
In that pause, one of the prisoners does sort of push past you, start making his way to Creighton's table.
How does... what's Creighton's reaction?
There's a look of, like, disdain. But
the man hungry.
That outward hostility that he often shows is sort of drawn back. Given how quiet everything is, you could hear the conversation that the prisoner is already having. He hasn't even touched his food yet, in which the other prisoner, having gotten his food, also makes his way over to Creighton's table. You would hear the conversation. You were amazing. You saved our lives. I mean, those pickaxes that came out of nowhere. Which Creighton has sort of begun carving his shiv into the table and sort of taking large bites of his food as they're just talking at him. It appears that in the eastern side of the mines, there was another encounter. Animated pickaxes and hatchets came to life and were killing prisoners. But Creighton put an end to it.
There's a tilt of her chin as curiosity gets the better of her, and she starts drifting towards that separate table. She...
Dying to split the party, aren't you?
I just want to talk to the other guy who has gray hair. What can I say?
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. There might be a little bit of a quick look between, as Yuria makes her way. Just kind of a nod to potentially talk later.
There's also the fact that if it's reported to Lord Hayne that we're all sitting in the same table, he will want to drive a wedge between that. With that
Yeah.
logic as well, she would travel to the other table.
Yeah, but for right now, we're newbies here. That's to be expected.
Anyway, she would sit. She would not speak, simply listening to the other two prisoners babble as she picked at her food.
Yeah, they don't even seem to acknowledge that you sat down. They're so excited to be able to talk, more so at Creighton than to Creighton. But it's clear that he either inadvertently or purposefully saved their lives in that encounter. These animated pickaxes coming to life and beginning to swing at prisoners that ran away. Some of them even throwing their pickaxes to the floor, only for them to animate sometime later and begin chasing after them. But Creighton, with his pickaxe and a number of rocks, brought these animated weapons low, breaking them, sort of wielding them in their unruly state and using them to break other weapons. They are singing his praises, despite him not wanting them to. His focus, however, is on you, Yuria, as the other two are talking at him. He is staring at you, unblinking. Continue.
Oh, she would focus on her food, decidedly not looking into the unblinking gaze.
Those of you at the other table are sat with the Arcanist and Torrig, who are both eating their meals. The Arcanist sort of flipping through pages of his book as he's eating. Torrig seems more open than before, sort of talking over his meal to those so you can all hear him, but not loud enough to draw the attention of the guards. I saw the way that you fought, the way that you struck that golem. I am impressed.
He's just talking to everybody.
Mm-hmm. You did not run. Instead, you ran towards it. I did not expect such things from fresh faces. But it does bode well. Tomorrow you'll be brought to the arena. Lord Hayne has said as much. He intends on having you fight creatures that he has caught in the Bastille. Intent on fighting each other. Be mindful.
That's good information. Whatever happens to those who were defeated in the arena?
I do not know. I am not one for boasting, but I have not lost a bout. I do not know what happens to those that do. Which the Arcanist, sort of, not even really looking up from his book, sort of takes a bite. You're sent to the Bastille.
Interesting.
Oh. I think I need to refresh.
So just to confirm, we're likely to be fighting creatures, not each other, or we will be fighting each other?
Both.
To the whims.
Yeah.
Got it.
He's saying there's the intent of you guys fighting creatures that they have found in the Bastille, or each other. He's saying be mindful and be wary.
What happens when you win? Since you've never lost a bout, you must have... What does victory bring you?
For me, I was not to be drowned in the Bastille anymore. I was given an actual cell. He grimaces. The Arcanist, however, much like your finding of your crystal, Lord Hain awards those that are proficient in battle. I was given my book, better accommodations. As much as he says it with disdain in his tone, I am referred to by my title, much as I wish he didn't. He does take kindly to us, though. He is chosen. I imagine if all of you do well, you'll be taken to handle threats deeper within the keep, working further to off your debt. That's what he's done for us. I imagine he'll do the same for all of you. He flips the page, continues eating.
Orin, how many times have you won?
Since I have been here, I have won at least 18.
And how many did it take to be made free?
10.
And what have you asked for since?
My freedom.
Denied every time?
Every time.
What did you do to get in here in the first place? I can't imagine a Spinebreaker would part so willingly with his son's imprisonment.
It's now that the expression hardens, his attention shifting over his shoulder. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage because of Alaric's assistance.
I wish I would have taken proficiency in persuasion if I was going to be doing it this often.
Politics
I
game,
can't roll
baby.
for him, can I?
Maybe I'll
Great.
do okay though.
17. He leans closer. Those crystals. There are other tribes Lord Hain has at his whim. Morlings, the beastmen. They use those crystals to raid the southern shores of the Etenmore. He blames it on the beastmen and acts as if he has dealt with them to win accolades and titles, to sow chaos. I was caught stopping the Morlings. I paid for it. Now he has my people, my father, working for him, doing his bidding, raiding the people. You're not raiders. You can see the frustration that's building. We are orcs of the Isles, seafaring men. What he has us doing is despicable.
Your father labors every day on your behalf to try and set you free.
At his explanation too, like Callan for once kind of drops his sort of more relaxed demeanor, I guess. The way he's been rather calm about this whole situation and gets very still. Are you saying that Lord Hain is in league with the Morlings?
He controls them.
How does he control them?
I do not know how. I have only ever heard him utter words, and the Morlings act. They move unflinching, unwounded. Even when they are struck, they do not stop, as if driven by some compulsion. Sick, whatever it is. Now the Arcanist has very pointedly stopped reading, and is stopped eating and is listening intently.
stopped. There aren't words for a crime as heinous as that. Everything that I and my order stand for. This is why we exist. To stop these. He just looks very frustrated and angry.
I believe our best hope of stopping this would be to escape.
I think our best bet would be to take this place out from Lord Hayne and put his head on a spike as an example.
He has men. We have hunger. Better off leaving.
Would your people fight with us if we can win our freedom somehow?
No.
No, I was talking to Torag.
At that, Alaric is looking over Kellen's shoulder, expectant.
Yeah, he's being quiet this whole time, so.
You can see him sort of sucking in a sharp breath through his teeth.
You all have some capability, but I have seen Rain fight. I do not imagine the lot of you would stand. Not against that blade, not against whatever trickery he uses. But if I am freed, my father will not be bent to the will of this lord. He will seek vengeance.
Can he reach out to the other clans?
I do not.
Not that he will give you much solace, Torah, but by the king's law, this man is no lord. It's only a matter of time until that much becomes clear to the realm.
Well, it seems he's gone to great lengths to hide his intentions. This prison seems to be a perhaps poorly kept secret, but the fact it is here, the fact that we have Ion's Bane shackling us in this quantity alone must have cost him a fortune. Harvesting crystals that we don't even know what they do necessarily, but seem to create golems. And arresting people for literally nonsense. Putting them to work. I mean, this is all an obfuscation to fuel his own whatever his agenda is.
You see the Arcanist furrow his brows, sort of closing his book. Why would he betray us Ashford by organizing raids on the Edenmore? Doesn't make any sense. He's a vassal.
That's a good question as well. Did you get a good look at his face recently? Something about it bothered me. Nagged at the back of my head.
You got that as well.
A lot about him bothered me.
Yes, I don't.
Morana very quiet at her meal.
I definitely don't like the way he speaks to Morana either.
Arcanist, he's not so simply a vassal. He's on the winning side as well, if I recall. His betrayal is twofold confounding.
And he can control morlings if what Torag says is true. I do not know him to be a spellcaster. This is deeply concerning.
Perhaps something is walking around with his visage.
The brow
You
raises.
said something about his face? Kind of looks at Kellen.
Yes, when I spoke to him in my cell, he smiled at me, or sneered more like it. His teeth are bestial in nature, almost.
Marana looks kind of visibly shocked by that.
It's like a wolf or a large dog.
It's now that you hear the approaching sound of plate mail.
He kind of like taps the table, like kind of like let everyone know.
It's the guard
Jesus,
captain
guys,
who
it's the
stands at the end of the table, his attention leering over all of you. Keep your conversations to yourselves. Eat your food. You can converse another time. With that, he doesn't move. He stands, looming over the table, as the other guards at the other side shift their hands, resting on the pommels of their blades. The crackle of the hearth ringing out now as quiet has settled over the chamber. The two prisoners talking at Creighton have stopped and begun eating their meal. And with that, we're going to call tonight's session. Thank you all for playing, and thank you all for coming out and watching.
Very good.
Very good. Bro, I'm
Very
gonna just great.
Yay!
Creeper McCreeperton.
Yeah, that's like fucking hair on the back of your neck vibes.
Do you have the stranger danger?
What do you
I
mean?
have the stranger danger.
Look at that relaxed jawline. Look at those, like, placated eyes. This man is meditating on a higher plane than any of us can possibly comprehend.
What are we talking about?
Guard captain.
Oh, they're talking about Lord Hain.
Oh no, yeah.
I mean,
I'm
they're
talking
both
about Lord
creepy,
Hain.
so- They're
Creeper
both kind of
McCreeperton.
creepy. I mean, yeah.
Dude, the captain doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't interact with his surroundings meaningfully. He's
Bro.
just there.
What a chat.
He really is a chat. He doesn't care, you know?
We will pick up next. No, we won't. We will pick up when? When
Next
is
year.
next year? Fucking Christ.
Where's my 10-hour session to make up for all this?
Big long.
Yeah, why can't we keep going?
24-hour stream, let's go.
Oh no.
I mean, I'd be down, but it depends on how everyone else is feeling, you know?
How is everybody else feeling?
I have to leave to drive 6 hours in 3 hours.
Oh, yeah, no, probably not
Oh.
for you.
It's Friday night, baby.
I'm not going to sleep.
Well, we'll call it here. We'll pick up Cometh the Fall on the 7th of January 2022. A very nice way to kick off the new year. But actually, we will be playing. Fuck me. Our next game will be on the 26th of December for the Secrets of Erist. Cometh the Fall will be on the 7th of January.
Secret of Eris is right before my birthday. Hooray!
Yay!
On top of
Maybe
that-
we can figure.
He's turning 80.
Does he get a free nat 20 on his birthday?
On top of that, I will be streaming tomorrow for Saturday, in which we will be doing the sponsorship that has been presented to me, Raid Shadow Legends, which, if enough people sign up and do all the fun stuff with, we will be doing a raffle in which I will pick 6 to 7 people, and they will get to participate in a one-shot adventure.
Wow! Let's go!
Yep, chat only too, not current players.
Yes,
What?
not current players.
But I'm gonna play the Shadow Legend thing.
That's great of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. However, you are in 2 games, good sir. And I would like to extend it out to these lovely people that have come and watched us play Dungeons & Dragons.
Fine, then I won't play.
But we will talk about that more tomorrow.
Stop being a child.
Aside from that, you guys are phenomenal and have paved the way in which, by the end of this stream, I will be an affiliate, and it's thanks to you wonderful people coming out and watching us play Dungeons and Dragons, and watching me make maps.
That is lovely.
Lovely.
You guys have gone above and beyond, in which I thank you very much. So keep your eyes open. I'll be posting Twitter posts and stuff like that, and figuring out how to make my Discord user friendly for everybody, so that way I can open it up to the public. Aside from that, I'm around for a little bit longer if you guys have any questions for the players, or the players have any questions for chat.
Oh.
Jet, why you handsome?
What the fuck, good boy. Why you handsome? We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I know it's a rather redundant question, right? Because when you ask it, it doesn't really garner a proper response. But was today's session engaging?
Hell yeah. I'm playing a super, disconnected, demure little bitch right now. And I was super engaged.
Phenomenal. What do you guys think of the homebrew rule? We got to touch on flanking. What do you guys think of that +2 bonus?
I mean, it made the difference. At least in one case.
Indeed.
Rocks are pretty neat.
Rocks are
cool.
pretty neat.
It's technically a nerf, right? It's no longer an attack of advantage. It's
Correct.
Yeah.
It's no
I like
longer
it.
advantage. Yeah, it's just +2.
Party
That's like
has
4E rules.
If the party has to fight each other, who do you think will win? Oh no.
Ooh.
Sillaril. Because she doesn't need to cast magic to flex. We're all magic casters.
The paladins and the fighter.
Those
There
with
we go.
the biggest fists.
Yeah.
Plus, big wings come out of me to protect myself, so...
I can. The most I can do is read her mind and determine how much she wants to kick me in the face. That's about all I can do.
I'll clearly beat her with my superior speed.
I can use my. With the way of the blade. Oh, I get a pitchfork. Never mind.
I think at level 1, it's the dice that wins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was sort of the approach with that encounter as well, right? The golem had the potential of doing knockout damage, but roll of the dice determined that you guys were successful, right? That was a situation where the odds were stacked against you. Despite being more players, you only had pickaxes and stones, but you succeeded nonetheless.
I don't know. We had 8 people on that golem. The action economy was in shambles.
The golem also did punch a good chunk of health away from Kellen.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, but that guy
That
is
got
supposed to
fucking
get
trumped on.
punched. That guy
No.
gets punched.
I'm literally not the tank.
He's
in
the
this
tank,
party.
right?
No! No!
That's what ranger means.
I'm
you're
the
a
ranger
tank,
tank.
I'm gonna fucking
You're
see
the-
right now.
You're the social leader. That means you get punched in the face the most. That's just how it works.
Don't have proficiency in persuasion. Okay.
Well, like I've said before with the Session 0 and stuff, continued use of things, training, what have you, can earn you proficiency in skills you don't have.
That's kind of neat.
Can I get proficiency in begging?
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is if I keep mining stones and carrying them in each hand, I can learn how to wield 2 swords in each hand.
Mining.
Mining 2, you can wield 2 pickaxes in the one.
Yeah,
reason.
absolutely. If you're looking for something like that, you only need to ask the question, how can I learn how to wield 2 weapons?
Sillaril slowly turns into a dwarf.
How can I learn to wield 2 weapons?
Just
Figure
be
it out in
elf
game.
raised by a-
Fucking! You said ask!
Just use it.
He
fucking
said
cat.
ask.
He
you got
didn't
your
say
own
the
thing.
fucking answer would be useful.
Just use them.
Yeah.
If I sit in the darkness enough, do I get dark vision?
No.
Damn.
No.
Not how that works.
Uh,
Fortunately.
You do have allies now, which I will say the faction politics of the prison have changed again, right?
Oh, baby.
So more notes are made, things are adjusted and changed. You guys have been doing great, participating and sort of interacting with these sort of factions already, which is phenomenal. It's exactly what I was hoping.
Yay.
Yeah, I've really appreciated the interaction with Torog and kind of feeling like I'm starting to warm up to be an orc buddy at this point. And I was always like the guy who was like, yeah, orcs aren't people, it's stupid. Now I'm just like, dude, this orcs guy's badass. I want to be his friend.
I want to be his best buddy.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
bone Creighton.
He's good. What?
Okay.
What?
That's on you, dude. It's all you. It's all you.
The challenge, bro. He's the.
I'm just gonna high five
He's
him.
the
And then
Thundere.
Yeah, bro. He's the hard mode, bro.
just gonna stand behind and be like, yeah, you go, dude. You got this. Clap that.
I will. Watch
Oh
me.
my god, shut up!
That's target locked in, yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
Do you guys have any questions? Anything for me? Players?
Out of all of us, if we fight each other, who do you think would win?
Ooh. It is
Is that a?
it is definitely a tie between Alaric and Sildoril.
Yeah.
They both have the highest strength, which means if it comes to fisticuffs, it literally is determined by their roll to hit, right? They both have a strength, which means there is a +4/+1, which means their fists automatically do 5 points of damage. It literally will be determined by who can hit first.
No. You guys aren't seeing the clear picture. It depends on how many rocks are on the floor and how fast Marana can run around in circles and throw rocks until everyone else is dead.
I can run very fast.
She can climb something, and there's just
blur speed.
rocks every. She's just gonna throw rocks until.
Or thermonuclear boulders at people.
If it comes
Oh, sneak
to
attack.
actually, if it comes to punches, Marana would win just by sheer resource, being able to hit and move literally further than that person can move. Just kite them around.
That is all fine and dandy until you.
Yeah, until you get hit once.
Well,
Yeah.
until an attack of opportunity happens, because you're getting in melee range.
She has mobile, which negates
Oh, you're right. Ooh.
in which
Uh-oh.
she could punch, move. The only problem is if she gets crit, because if she gets crit, that's 10 points of damage. She's immediately unconscious.
Hello, Beeper.
What she has going for her,
hello.
though, is her AC. With a +4 to hit, no proficiency, because they are not proficient with unarmed attacks. They would need to roll a 10 minimum to hit, right?
Mm-hmm. And this is why y'all all ran towards the golem, and I ran away from the golem. 'Cause
I would love to stay, but
Yes.
I gotta go. So,
Yeah, you gotta go. Bye.
Best of luck.
bye.
I'll go ahead
Thanks
and I'll
for playing.
sign off. Thank you all. You all take care. Okay, you lovely chat people. Good boy, I'm doing phenomenal. Today was a great session. I feel on cloud 9. The idea, Jacob, is that when the episode 3 rolls around, the party will find out if they're fighting each other or other creatures. But thank you guys very much for coming out. Thank you guys for helping me get affiliate. That is amazing. It has been literally just nothing but skyrocketing success because of you guys. So you guys are great. On top of that, we also hit 500 followers, which is another huge goal. So you guys have made this entire situation a dream come true. We won't be playing for a hot minute. However, that doesn't mean that I will not be streaming. I'll be doing the stream tomorrow for Raid Shadow Legends, in which we'll be doing the raffle and everything like that. And then I'll be streaming throughout the week, doing more map creation, more session prepping, and all of that other fun stuff. So yeah, you guys have been great. Let us find somebody to raid. Yes, there will be the stream will be later in the afternoon. I'm gonna say around 4 o'clock PM PST. Let's go ahead. Let's check the D&D tag real quick and see who's streaming. Hopefully, I don't grab somebody that was ending their stream like I did last night. That was a lot of fun. Let's see. Ooh, this one looks neat. This one looks like it has a cool layout. All right. You delightful people have made my night amazing more and more. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to raid the Mind's Eye. They are playing their custom game. By the look of it, it looks really neat. Yes, I'm watching the stream first to make sure that all is well.
Hey, Will, question before you do anything. Global vulnerability.
Okay,
is,
let's go.
Spell. Can it concentrate the spell and speed?
What?
Thank you guys
All
again.
fire's gone.
No, but the globe of
And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow
Yes,
for
which
our
just means that if he
playing
gets
of
hit
Raid
by it,
Shadow Legends.
There's a chance it could drop.
Rest well, have a good night, good day. I will
By
see
the
you
way-
all later.
Hang on. He needs to take the 2d4 for the acid.
Okay.
6 damage of acid. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Question.
Wait,
so like
concentration drop if he takes acid damage?
The Crown DM raiding
Oh,
with
yeah,
138 people. Holy shit.
Make a con save.
Welcome in, guys. Crown
Which I'm
DM,
sure
thank
he
you.
will succeed.
Guys, we just got raided by 138 viewers.
What?
The crowned DM, somebody I'd been lurking for. I'd been
Hello,
suggested to
everyone.
watch. Hi, Sneaky.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's freaking.
Oh,
yeah.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, hi, welcome in.
Welcome to the stream.
Is this the most viewers you've ever had at one time?
Oh, by